bum, bum. Bing. What the fuck is that sticky shit? Oh god, it fell into my penis. It's a good thing I don't monetize these videos. That 30-second. There's something sticky on my mouse, and I'm in the dark, so I don't know what it was. Probably just a piece of gum or something. Then I'm not wearing pants, so I dropped it and it landed. Yeah. Anyway, this is Quantum Break. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, my friendlies. Hello, my peoples. Do I have peoples? I think I have peoples. I want to think I have peoples. Man, there's so much nostalgia that shouldn't be nostalgic. Like, two things happened in the last hour that are like extremely nostalgic, and like it's weird because as you may have known, I tried to get Still Lakes Deep working, spent an hour trying to get it to work, it wouldn't work, and then I moved on and played Amnesia The Bunker, and I was, you know, looking around because I was just gonna get it on PS5 and just do it that way. But I was looking around and something I saw said update your driver, and honestly, I had seen that suggestion and I just kind of glazed over it. And then I tried it and it worked. And then the game worked and I was able to load into it. And it's like, it's so weird because I haven't done like hard, like actual PC gaming in so long that it just wasn't something that really occurred to me. And then the other thing was when I was getting ready to launch this, let me get some. Now we want sound effects up, we want music down. I'm gonna leave copyright on because like I'm not monetizing, so hopefully it doesn't like block the thing. And one of the part of the joy of Remedy games is the fucking music, so which luckily they went to great lengths in Alan Wake 2 to make sure that everything was copyright free, which confused some people. I know it confused David because he still got a copyright notice, but that's what that I got the same thing. What that is that's just a content ID match, and some musicians will use the content ID system just to like monitor statistics of how much their music is being used, how much, like, you know, like they might want to see like, okay, we know we had our game in Alan Wake 2, how much of it did the person listen to before skipping, and you know, and like I've literally got, if you want to know how much that got in my head, if you call me on my phone, all you're going to hear is, some say that it loops forever, this road that I lose you on every time. But this is the one Remedy game I've never played. Yeah. Unless they made something before Max Payne that I'm forgetting, this is the one Remedy game I've never played. Because it was on a system I didn't own. And like it got some bad reviews. People like didn't like what they did with like integrating like a TV show into it. But like I think nowadays people kind of get that that's like Remedy's whole shtick, and I think people were more receptive to it now. So I'm kind of doing like a Game Pass speed run because my computer came with a code to get me a free month, and it's weird that the code said that it was only valid on new accounts, but I went ahead and tried pumping in the code into my account, and it gave me a free month, so who knows. And I might renew when it's up, but like I've already got so many subscriptions already. So I'm kind of just like going through games, and I loaded this up, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just record it. Fuck it. See how that goes. Controls. I already messed with all this. Time shield, whatever that is, I've got it set to mouse 4. The little side clicker on the mouse, so that should be fine. And then display old game, so not really surprised everything is. And there's missing parts in the menu, which makes me think that I don't know. Yeah, let's play this on hard. Riverport University Experiment, Act 1, Part 1. Quantum Break Insights. Search your surroundings for optional content. The objective reminder of something reminding objectives. The number one killer is time. It is.
The number one killer is time. It destroys us all.
I just heard that.
This is what you need to know. Time
and yes,
broke.
before you ask, that is
time.
the guy that plays the cop in Alan Wake.
We went after
2.
a device that could fix it. Things turned ugly. Paul Serene was there to stop us. He has superpowers.
Jack.
Him and me both. We failed.
Jack.
And of course, time travel was involved.
Jack.
Going too fast for you? Okay. What do you want to cover first? You tell me.
Let's start at the beginning. When you first arrived at Riverport University.
Yeah, it's funny to like see that because this game came out after.
Show me what he'd been working on. My brother Will was a scientist. He was also
15
involved.
minutes to fraction of time.
Paul said it was world-changing. He was right.
This came out after Alan Wake, so
Watch where you're going, man! Fuck off!
like you can kind of see like some of the editing techniques and stuff that, like I say, it wasn't until Control that they really nailed the kind of like editing that they were going for.
Thanks for the ride.
No problem.
That was weird.
You'd been away for 6 years.
Paul and I had kept in touch, but, well, not so much.
How did it make you feel?
I was just happy to see Paul.
Good morning.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing here? No.
Whatever you want.
I want to know what Warlin Door is doing in my fucking game. The fucking look. Here's the problem with Remedy, and this is what's
I guess I should go find Paul.
This is what's heartbreaking about them is they're trying to do this like connective universe thing, but they don't own a lot of their IPs. They don't own Max Payne. Rockstar owns that, which is why they made Max Payne 3, which was really shitty. Good gameplay. Gameplay was fun, but it was really shitty. It was literally just man on fire. Like it couldn't have been a more blatant Man on Fire ripoff. If like, uh, and so even though it's so blatantly clear that Alex Casey is Max Payne, and Max Payne is a book series that Alan wrote, that's like, it's so clear that that's what that is. They can't do it. And this is another game that Microsoft owns that the rights to, that they can't do a connective universe. And just to throw this out there, if you're hoping for some Poets of the Fall, unfortunately you won't get any, but not for lack of trying. They actually did write a song for this game. It's called The Labyrinth. And it's fucking hell. It's on the album Clearview, I believe. And they they wanted to use it. They wrote the song for it and everything. But there was, I don't know the details, and I can't remember if it's because it's just been so long since I read about it that I don't remember the details, or if there was like some kind of like they couldn't talk much about it. But it was just a contract, labels, legal, something got in the way of them being able to use it, and they weren't able to resolve it in time. But if you watch me play this and you want a little bit of your poets, you can go back, and the only downside is like you wouldn't really know like what part of the game it would have played in. I brought it up on my phone because I was actually gonna play a dot of it just to give you an idea of the song, but then I realized that since it's not cleared for copyright, it would probably do it. So I'm just gonna sing the first verse, and you're just gonna have to listen to me. In case you didn't know, when I sing, it sounds like a feral cat being skinned alive. So, down on your knees to find your way through this labyrinth of wise. Time and again, replay when nothing justifies or leaves a trace to tell. Way out of your shell to sample life. Time is a wraith at the point of no return, a memory of the light of day. Time is a blaze, and so we burn until the ashes of our lives are blown away. Wish I had the power to make you stay. What annoys me the most about that is when I sing along to Poets music, is there's actually a few notes that I like, a few parts of songs that I can hit so fucking good. And then Marco, being the dick that he is, he cannot write a song without putting one high note in it. Like in that song, when he says time is a wraith at the point of no return, it's supposed to be at the point of no return, a memory of, and you hear how it sounds when I try to hit a high note. But anyway, that's the song that was made for this game. So So that's all to distract me from wondering why problems. Stop Monarch Solutions problems. Warlin, where the fuck? Warlin?
I doubt he's out here. We better head into the campus.
No, see, this is the thing. This is what I was talking about, is they clearly, like, and I feel for them. Like, I actually do feel bad for them that, like, they want to create this big connected universe, and like the rights to so many other games are like tied up. Although they did announce there was announced a remake, either remake or remaster of Max Payne 1 and 2. I don't know if that's Rockstar doing it. If it is, I'm scared. Or it might be Remedy doing it. But like, I mean that like right there is like the closest they can do is like reusing some actors and then like having implications that they might be the same character, which I don't know anything about this game other than that there's like time powers involved. This is not in America. I don't think so. Those don't look like American plates.
Paul told me to meet him at the physics building.
Well, where's the physics building? I can't find the... Hold on. Locate narrative objects in the world to immerse yourself deeper in the story. You can review previously collected narrative objects inside the game's timeline menu. Okay. Can I zoom? No, you can't zoom. It ain't that. We're not narrating that hard. Global Studies, Memorial University Chapter, Library, dormitories, research. Aha. Meyer Physics Research Center. So it would be academics. So I can't see shit, Captain. I'm just gonna say. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And can't see any of this because of the fucking lighting. 11, no, that's 21. Maybe now the physics building would be. Okay, 11 is right there. And now if we can just find a UR here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just go and I'll figure it out. Hey, what's up, bro?
Rough night, huh?
It's for, it's just whatever's doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. And game is old, but even then, they were really making characters look good. I mean, hell, even in Alan Wake 1, when the characters looked like weird fucking claymation characters, it was still pretty good quality. Hey, you, take action.
Oh,
Jack,
just
Meh.
to the campus. Where are you?
God, it's good to hear your voice. When you hit the courtyard, look right, you'll see this fancy modern physics building with the lights on, and I'll meet you inside there. I am so looking forward to this, man.
You still haven't told me what this is.
I know. See you soon.
Why 4 a.m.? Why not wait till morning? Paul had always been a showman.
Oh, and I'm not gonna be doing like episodes. Well, I guess actually, you know what? Just for the sake of file size and uploads, I'll make them like an hour long. Give me a second. I'm opening up. Opening up Melvor Idol. Just an idle game I've been playing. Probably one of the best idle games I've ever played. NGU still takes the cake. NGU Idol is fucking phenomenal. I want to make an idle game, and I have a plan for an idle game. Like, I actually have it planned out, like how it'll work. And I'm actually going to look into some engines and like what would be best for for what I want to create. And yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, I set you to cutting wood. That's what I told you to do. Might have to be careful with that. Now that I got a computer, I've been playing Melvor on the computer, loading that up. And so I gotta make sure that I always end my sessions by cloud saving, so that if I load up on a different thing, it'll cloud save. So I don't like overwrite shit. Anyway. Take action now. Monarch Solutions wants to tear down the pride of oh, the other thing that when I was saying that I was feeling nostalgic is that when I first loaded up the game, I realized that when I moved the mouse to the right, it would move on to the second monitor, so I had to go download. And it's funny because in the time since then, there's been so many different tools made that'll do this, but I went out of my way to find the exact tool that I used in the past to lock my cursor to one screen for no other reason than just to it just feels right. Riverport University. The beautiful and historic library building generations have studied in. This is part of our heritage, but they don't care. Are you going to put up with that? Of course you aren't. Are you going to take action? Of course you are. First of all, go online, use hashtag save the library, and get loud. The only way they'll stop if they look bad enough doing it. Secondly, join our protest at the university on October 8th. Let's show them there are still people. If this was today, then that last sentence wouldn't be there. It would just be that. It would just be make a hashtag, you've done your part, congratulations. You know what I'm saying?
That's vaguely ominous.
I think it's kind of cool. So,
Hey, do you know where the physics building is?
You mean the big-ass metallic turtle behind me? Hard to miss, man.
Thanks.
I don't need to be a dick about it.
Babe, can we go home yet?
Yeah, can we go home yet? Hey, drunk girl, can we go home yet? Dude. That's a no. Just giving you a heads up. Best case scenario, she's enjoying her time with you so much, you Peter Parker looking motherfucker. Worst case scenario, she's too drunk to answer. Either way, just keep doing what you're doing. You in the money. Stop Monarch problems. For years, Monarch Solutions has been buying out Riverport piece by piece, steamrolling over small businesses and local culture to establish corporate dominance. On October 9th, they intend to demolish the historic Riverport University Library to make way for additional Monarch-funded university research centers. They've gone too far. Sick of Monarch Solutions turning our city into a corporate monopoly? So are we. It's time to stop trading culture for profit. It's time to stop Monarch. On October 8th at 7 p.m., help us spread awareness of Monarch's shameful actions by joining a protest in the courtyard. Camp out and enjoy the all-night music. Tell your friends. For more information, contact Amy Federal. This is a non-alcoholic event. I am so certain people are going to listen to that. Guest seminar, Dr. Sophia Amaral. The Henry Kim Theater. Recently appointed head of Monarch Solutions Physics Research Division, Dr. Sophia Amaral has taken much of her inspiration from the theories of Riverport's own Dr. William Joyce and now devotes herself to discovering practical applications for chronon particles. Her presentation will highlight the evolution of chronon particle research and will be followed by a Q&A focused on career advice for aspiring physicists. Is there like a... Because one thing I am aware of is apparently some of the choices you make during the gameplay can affect the live action segments, which this might be why people had a problem with it, but from what I've read, and I know it seems like I've done a lot of research on this, but this is a really old game, and this is just stuff that I've read over the years. It's like whole episodes of TV shows. So we'll see how that works copyright-wise. But apparently some of the actions you take in that can affect events in that.
Some protest.
Oh, this was the protest. I'm stepping on your phone. 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 Yep, you definitely want to... The best way to show that you want to save your library is by defacing the fucking library.
Hey, it's Bobby Radford here on the tail end of the night shift. How you doing, Riverport? Burning the midnight
Shut
oil?
up.
Just waking up? Or you getting ready for bed? Or maybe you're asleep. I wouldn't blame you. Not a lot going down in downtown tonight. Now, unless you're at the Riverport University campus, where the protest against Monarch Solutions is still going on. You see, Monarch wants to knock down the old campus library and put up a brand new building. The protesters are saying that building's a part of our heritage, and we don't need Monarch gobbling up yet another bit of Riverport. Personally, I'm with the activists on this one. I'm sure Monarch's new building would be big and shiny, but well, come on, who gives a shit? I love that old library, even if it is kind of falling apart. I like things with character. And Monarch, hell, they've got all the character of a brand new smartphone. Sure, call me a hipster, whatever. I just think you don't have to be a smug douchebag with organic sneakers and an ironic NASCAR cap to prefer a nice corner restaurant with personality to yet another Olive Garden, you know? Still, much as it pains me to say this, I think this is a done deal. Monarch's gonna take that library down tomorrow no matter what we say. Might as well pack it up and go home and get ready for the next fight. Because you know, they aren't done with our town yet, right?
That it? These things usually end with some music. I'm gonna end with some music.
Come on, Amy, call it a night. There's nobody left to convince.
Protests seemed like a lost cause. Made me sympathize with the students.
Maybe I'll have a choice of whether or not to sympathize with the students or not. And that'll affect the live action segment. Again, like, I know it sounds like I'm talking like I already know this game, but I really don't. I don't know anything about what this game's about, what the story's about. I just know that, like, there's, like, full episodes of a TV show that goes alongside it. And when I was getting ready to play it, I Googled, like, when I should, like, if I should watch it before I play the game, if I should watch it after, and it said that it'll intersperse it in the middle. It also said sometimes for a lot of people, what will happen is it'll give you an error, like a streaming error. I guess because, like, the game's old and the servers it's hosted on aren't, like, working right or something.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
He's been gone for 5 years.
Dark matter and dark energy constitute over 95% of our universe. We're just a speck of light floating in an endless ocean of darkness.
Okay, is this something that was in the
Every
game,
story finds its writer.
or did they add it? By the way, this is what people are throwing a hissy fit about, is they took that character
Wake has a bloody knife in his
and
hand.
realized
Smiles and wicked smiles. He lies enough with blood on his face, eyes staring.
dude.
All of us have two faces. The one we wear for all to see, and the face that lies beneath in the dark.
That's wrong. that was awesome, but the quote is wrong. We actually have 3 faces. The one we show random people we meet. Okay, I'm not gonna. The one we show random people we meet, like strangers, acquaintances. The one we show to closest friends. And then the one that we, you know, keep inside. But dude, like, so much of that, like, fits with, and this was, okay, hold on. Break. It came out in 2016, which means they'd been cooking that shit for a while, which makes sense. Like, even at the announcement, they said that they'd had ideas for a while and they'd been like working on it for a while, and it was something they wanted to do. So it makes sense that they'd have like aspects of the story. There's obviously aspects that are like different. You know, like him killing Alex Casey. And then clearly, like, the version we're seeing is Mr. Scratch, because he's the one that's all... I don't know if you actually ever see Mr... It's... My memory is hazy. I can't remember if you actually ever see Mr. Scratch in Alan Wake 2. Like, obviously you do, because, like, it turns out that it was him all along, and it's vague and left up... Like, I never did the New Game Plus playthrough that I meant to do, which is supposed to clear some of that stuff up, but it's not 100% clear if it was him just playing the long con all along, or if it was Alan and Scratch was just hiding under the surface. But Scratch is the one that's like all clean shaven, wearing a suit and everything in all of his appearances. But yeah, that sadly is one of the things people threw hissy fits about, is that the Saga character was going to be a white woman, and then they were like, there's like literally no black people in existence in this entire fucking universe. Maybe we could change that? Everyone wanted to throw a hissy fit about it. I don't give a shit. My issue is, like, and I've talked about this before, my issue is only when that kind of stuff comes at the cost of screwing with established canon, and they fucked with the established canon of Alan Wake in terms of Alice. And I think they did it to make her seem like more of a victim and more of a, like, tragic figure, when in truth what she did in the first game was really shitty. Like if you, like, keep in mind, I took psychology in high school as an elective. I was going to be a psychologist. That was my career path I was planning. And, you know, then certain events happened and life went different. Ethically speaking, you do not ever set up... You can suggest it. You can tell someone they need it. You can give an ultimatum that you're not going to be their friend, or you're going to divorce them if they don't do it. But you do not ever set up someone with a psychologist appointment without their consent. You do not ever fucking do that. And I think that they realized in the second game that like in the first game, obviously it's a kind of acknowledged that it was kind of a shitty thing, but it was an act of desperation, so you kind of like, you know, feel both ways. But I think the reason they never mentioned it in the second game is they just didn't want to. I think there's a lot of little elements like her saying that he always had anger issues. He didn't. It wasn't until it was when he was writing the Casey books that writing those books kind of put him in a dark place, and then it was when he hit writer's block that the anger really came out. But before then, he didn't have the anger issues. So retconning that and saying he always had those issues, those are things that bother me. Like, and the sad thing is you can't complain about that without being lumped in with the same people that are just throwing hissy fit because Saga is black. Which is annoying. That like legitimate criticisms, like as much as I adore the Herald of Darkness, there's a line in it. Had he seen her drowning, would have saved her from the darkness of the lake. He did. He fucking did. That's why she's out. The whole fucking reason she's out of the lake and able to do the shit she's been doing is because he took her place. He saved her and literally condemned himself to being trapped in the dark place in order to save her. Another thing that I do find kind of comical that I saw some people bitching about is that there's a line where Saga is like, says something about just another white man trying to control your life or something like that, and people were latching on to that. I saw as like some kind of like bullshit social justice stuff. And what's funny about that is if you turn your brain on for 2 seconds and pay attention to the story, you do realize that line is that dark part of her that's the dark place trying to speak through her, and you're fighting against it. Like literally everything that dark part says is the dark place trying to influence her. So like the fact that it's that part of her that says that means that that's not how she feels. It's like anyway, that was a fun little thing. And if you're curious like how that can be in there, when I just got done saying earlier that like they don't own the rights, what the difference is that when they make a game, they're allowed to do what they want with a game that they own the rights to. They could put as much Alan Wake shit in here as they want, even if the game isn't like this game is owned by Microsoft, and Alan Wake 1 was originally owned by Microsoft, but they were able to get the rights from it and everything. And Max Payne is owned by Rockstar. The different it's basically it's a one-way street where in this game, which is Microsoft published, they own the rights. They can put whatever they want from their IPs in. Like they can put those Easter eggs in. It just can't work the other way around. They can't then in their own game that's not owned by like everything in this game is owned by the rights holders, Microsoft, so they couldn't then turn around and put elements of this in like something like Control or Alan Wake. You get what I'm saying? There you go. Monarch problem. Selling out Riverport since 1999. Bought out all major tech and security companies in Riverport using earnings from shady investments. Evaded questioning regarding who was truly running Monarch. Bought out major media outlets. Questions stopped being asked. Bought Gull Island. Tore down war monuments to construct R&D facilities. Demolished Riverport Central train station to build Monarch Tower. Purchased entire industrial district and dry docks, putting thousands of people out of work. Aimed to demolish the University Historical Library. Replace it with yet another research facility. What's their agenda? Nobody knows. Who runs the company? Nobody knows. When do we want answers? No. So.
If you're with that fraternity, you've done enough damage. We're being shut down.
Hey, I come in peace. I'm just meeting a friend nearby.
At 4 a.m.?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, we're spreading awareness about Monarch Solutions, so if you want to know how badly they're giving us the shaft, then you can just ask me.
How old are you? We're on a college campus. And except for rare occasions where you're like a savant and you like graduated super early. So I think that like I'm 99% certain that it's safe for me to make a joke about me giving you the shaft.
All right, what's going on here?
Okay. How would you feel if you knew a corporate monopoly was taking a massive dump all over your personal history?
That's quite an opener.
Good. Because that beautiful library over there is over 100 years old. It's part of the city's heritage. And Monarch Solutions plans to tear it down tomorrow. Do you want to know why? We've got a chart with all the details. Go ahead, check out the chart.
I did check out the chart.
Monarch's tearing down the library to build another research facility. And for what?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
To push their corporate agenda. I mean, look at those numbers. They're slowly taking over the city and everybody's completely blind to it.
It doesn't look good. Hey, I gotta meet my friend, but you keep fighting this, okay?
All right. Enjoy your booty call.
Not exactly.
No. Dude. You know what? Everything that happens to you in Alan Wake 2, you deserve it. For fucking this up, you deserve everything that happened to you in Alan Wake 2. I just want that made clear.
Paul had always been hungry for success. Driven. He made it onto a lot of those top young professionals lists. And now he was coordinating some huge project at the university. It's a big deal for him.
Yeah, as cool as that is, it is confusing, like what possible reason it is here. Like, it feels like they just blew their load early and just wanted to have like a, like, what does any of this, like, it seems almost like expose the lies, find the truth, sign the petition. Like, it doesn't make sense that that would play there. But it could have just been like me turning on the TV and then it being like an advertisement for something. That would make sense.
Hey, protest's over. Head home.
Not why I'm here, Chief. Holster that safety whistle.
Prick.
Where's your uniform?
Excuse me?
Come on. I've been in shit enough to smell out security.
You sure this is somewhere that you want to be sniffing around?
Was that supposed to be a threat? Because
That's adorable.
Just walk away.
Liam Burke, a Monarch security officer. Our first meeting was cordial compared to him introducing a rifle butt to my head later on.
All right. Some fun little foreshadowing.
Move along.
Do you want to do something? Want to have a powwow? I don't mind having a powwow. I will pal the fucking wow out of you. Oh, and if you're curious why I'm recording this rather than streaming it, I just didn't feel like streaming. It's middle of the night. It's actually 5 a.m. and I didn't know how long I was going to play this. So I didn't want to commit to anything. Memory Dr. Henry Kim, our dear friend, colleague, Henry Kim, PhD, passed away on Friday, 2016, at the age of 50 as a professor. At the Riverport University, Dr. Kim was praised for his tireless devotion to his field and his students, both Dr. William Joyce and Dr. Elton Meyer, whose research efforts eventually led to the discovery of the Meyer-Joyce field, were his students. He later was made a name for himself as the director of Monarch Solution Physics Research Division. While maintaining this position, he also contributed heavily to the research of Riverport University, lending his services, development project, Promenade, based on his students' discoveries, which he continued to work on until the time of his death. Give me just a second. Alright. That term Meyer-Joyce field just triggered something in me. I wanted to look up if it was something that was mentioned somewhere in one of the other games. Paul Serene, project director with track record of an extremely profitable business ventures behind him. Paul Serene joined Riverport. Man, this is a problem I have had all my life. Well, not all my life. Where, okay, so I'm gonna get into some weird metaphysics stuff. What is the color blue? Okay. You can describe the color blue all you want, but there's no way of actually knowing for sure if what you see when you see the color blue is what I see. Alright? That's like a basic little science trivia factoid, but the reason I bring that up is because it also affects our perception of time. And some people say that like it explains why some people seem to have better reaction times and stuff, is that their perception of time might actually be different. And one thing that I've always struggled with when I'm reading things out loud is I read it too fast and I end up stumbling over my words. And it annoys me because I feel like it's not that I'm reading it too fast, it's that I'm not good at reading it, and that's why I'm stumbling over my words. And I didn't really realize that was as much of a problem until I started doing scripted content, like including some videos I've made recently, and then like back in the old channel I made a few top 10 list type videos, and I realized that when I'm when I'm reading, especially reading from a script or reading from, you know, text, the way it sounds to me like I'm reading is actually a lot slower than when I play it back. Like, I will read over something and get annoyed at myself for having to do so many retakes because I'm stumbling over it, and then I'll play it back and I'm like speed reading it, and it's just, so that's something I need to start keeping in mind when I'm reading stuff. With a track record of extremely profitable business ventures behind him, Paul Serene joined Riverport University in 2010 to head one of the most significant physics research projects the university has ever seen. He is the youngest project director in the history of our university, and by far the most successful to date. His involvement has encouraged a flood of high-profile investments that resulted in the extremely ambitious yet unrevealed quantum physics project referred to as Project Promenade. In his own words, "I'm not a scientist myself, and thus it may come as a surprise to many that I fought to obtain the position as Project Director Development here." Project Director Development? Shouldn't that be Project of Director of Development? I don't know. At the university. For me, it's a dream come true. Growing up, my best friend was the brother of renowned quantum physicist William Joyce. I've always been fascinated by William's work, and his publications from 1997 to 1999 were groundbreaking for the scientific community. As a businessman, I've always been able to help shape a path to create practical applications for William's work by building on the foundation that he created with a group of immensely talented physicists. That was the basis for Project Promenade, which I know is also sometimes pronounced promenade. And the results have been absolutely revolutionary. Paul Serene's favorite sports team is the Riverport Rexes. You can see them at front row at every game. And I want you to tell me, David, comment if you watch this. Tell me, that was me just slowing down and reading at a speed that I knew I'd be able to read it, even though to me it felt like I was going glacial. It felt like I was dragging that the fuck out. Tell me how that sounded.
You made a long trip just to see a research project?
Well, reading between the lines, Paul was under a lot of pressure. He needed a friend. I wanted to help him any way I could.
Son of a bitch.
Jack Joyce. In the flesh.
The esteemed Mr. Paul Serene. I'm shaking money bags.
Shut up and bring it in. Welcome home.
See, what's annoying is when I see someone and I feel like I kind of recognize them,
you'd never come back.
I want to look them up.
Come on.
You know, I know an easy way to do this. Like, I want to look them up. Like, there's been times where I've looked up a character.
We're going upstairs to the project lab.
And, like I'll look it up and I'll find a fandom wiki and I'll scroll to try to find where it says voice actor, and I'll scroll and it'll say status deceased or something. And that's fucking annoying. But an easy way is to just IMDb this shit. Anthony Mackie stars in Captain America: Brave New World. Okay. Long Legs. I really want to see that. You know, a lot of people were annoyed at the end of whichever one of those Marvel movies it was that Falcon Dude got the shield instead of Winter Soldier Man, and it's like, did you watch the Terminator Zero? They made another. Oh God. I haven't been keeping up with movies, so I don't know what the hell's going on. But it's like, have you paid attention to anything? Winter Soldier Man is not cut out to be Captain America. Falcon Dude, and no, I don't remember their fucking names because I barely pay attention to these fucking shows as is. Like, I'm like the most basic, like, bare bones Marvel fan in existence. Okay. Stars. Okay, Paul Serene. Okay, he was in The Dark Knight Rises. That's probably where I'm recognizing him from. Wait, that's not... Fuck, apparently I'm racist. Sorry guys, I'm racist. Hey everyone, I just wanted to announce that I'm officially racist and I apologize. The guy I saw back there is actually Lance Reddick. Which, doesn't actually surprise me because in, the credits for, Alan Wake 2, they have a special thanks to Lance Reddick. So I think that, I haven't like read interviews or anything to confirm this, but I think that he was going to be playing Warlin Door at some point, and then after he passed, they found someone else for him, and maybe even some lines were recorded. Like, I don't know like exactly what happened there, but it's clear that they wanted to find someone that looked alike, like similar to him. Maybe some of the live action stuff was already recorded. Maybe a lot of the motion work was already done. I don't know what the exact reasons were. Like it'd be kind of weird if like it was just that like he passed and then there was like, well, we need to find a black guy that looks like him. There has to be something there that like some motion work was already done, some mocap was already done, and it would have just been easier to find someone that like kind of fit the role. I don't know. I haven't watched like any interviews or anything about that game because I don't want to like really do any of that until like I've played all the DLCs.
How was the flight? First class. Thank you for that. It's a step up from our van trip to Utah.
I missed that van.
I'm guessing that Will's not meeting us.
He doesn't know we're here.
I knew Paul had asked my brother Will to consult on his project. Will was all the family I had, but he was difficult.
Incident? Jesus, Will. What'd you do this time?
Joseph, I asked and I've got confirmation from our supervisor that Dr. William Joy's security clearance needs to be revoked. So yeah, The time for termination is scheduled for 420 October 9th precisely. No idea why that exact time. Must be a contract
Paul,
thing.
You think you got enough space here?
Guy was consulting on.
Business types need somewhere to practice our putting.
Lost his shit in front of an investor a few days ago. I was the one dragging him out. It got pretty crazy. He was yelling about how some lady warned him that this would happen. No idea what the hell he was about. If it was up to me, I'd cut his clearance immediately, but screw it. They don't want my advice. I don't want to get involved in any of that Monarch stuff anyway. Shut up! Let's just do our job, so...
That will be for me to decide.
Just keep an eye open for Dr. Joyce till then. Don't feel too bad about it. I heard this guy actually stole some video game from the break lounge or something, so maybe not somebody we want running away anyway. Haley, any idea who Warlin Joyce is? Got a strange request to cut his clearance at exactly 4:20 a.m. Order was from Liam Burke of Monarch Security Division. I know they're consulting for university, but did they actually... That will never cease to annoy me. As long as I live, I've bitched about this before, as long as I live, that'll never cease to annoy me when email chains are done this way. Yes, it's realistic. Yes, it's the... Yes, it's the way...
pleasures.
Yes, it's the way it looks in real life. But it makes reading it so much more annoying. And, like, yeah, that is the way it looks in real life, but there is a way, a toggle to... In fact, I actually have my email set up to do it in chronological... You know, I'm not even going to attempt... I'm not even going to correct myself. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve to correct that fuck up.
Hey, how much did you pay them to put this on display when I got here?
Even I'm not that tacky. We're going this way, Jack.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I get some sizzle?
In here, Jack. Going up.
You know what I really want? I want some Coca-Cola Heartthrob. If you don't know what that is, I ain't going to explain it. But if I could live in a world where that could exist, not like the real thing, obviously,
Hey, Jack.
but some kind of cross-promotional dealio, that would be so fucking cool.
Protests against Monarch are going strong, I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't join in. I thought that kind of trouble was your forte.
Well, it used to be our forte. You're the one that sold out.
Oh, I don't know. Rich and successful.
About to graduate and you're looking for the next step.
Give it a try.
Future starts here. Monarch Solutions is #1 employer of university graduates. In Riverport, we are actively seeking new employees within various divisions, including blah 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 blah.
Let's take the elevator, Jack.
10. Oh my god. It is good that games are getting better at this. At I remember playing like BioShock Infinite, and it was a problem with BioShock and BioShock 2, but it was a real problem with BioShock Infinite, where I would like pick up an audio log and like immediately Elizabeth would start just talking about something, and I would have and knowing that I could replay the audio log, I would just have to like, you know, tune that out and listen to what she's talking about. Bright new future.
Let's go, Jack.
Shut up.
Going up.
It's quite the facility you got here.
I'm getting
What can I say? I have a knack
thingies.
of milking money out of wealthy investors.
I'm getting...
There's more to this than you're letting on. Is it about my brother?
Still worry about him, huh?
If Will did something wrong, then...
Jack, man. Look, I've been tight-lipped about this for a reason. This project we've been working on is going to change the entire world.
Why do I smell one of your long-winded presentations on the horizon?
I would never. Oh, look. A perfectly placed presentation to illustrate the project. Now, who put that there?
Oh, shocking.
Fuck you.
Okay. Enough joking. The lab's this way, Jack. Come on.
Can I actually watch the presentation? No, I'm gonna unironically.
I want to see your presentation.
I'm just gonna
I know
unironically
you love
watch
this
it.
stuff. Come on, man. Dazzle me.
Well, if you insist.
Progress. Our primary drive as a species. Over time, we have...
I want to see it.
Life-threatening
You know you
illnesses.
want to show it to me.
Explore the world.
Oh, good. Going into marketing spiel mode.
Don't ruin my flow. But there is one element which denies us true progress. Time itself. Now, I'm not a scientist, but here's how it's been explained to me. We've known that, in theory, a rotating black hole creates a deformation in space-time, potentially allowing travel through both space and time. Years ago, William Joyce, your brother, posited the existence of chronon particles, now known as Meyer-Joyce particles, which fill an all-encompassing field, enabling the constant and steady progression of time. Here at Project Promenade, we have combined both these theories to discover a way to manipulate that field. And the results are staggering. There's more, but that's enough of a primer for now.
You know, there is one thought that I just had.
Let's do this.
Remember I was talking about how
so this is about quantum physics.
In that little
Paul, you know my brother spent years...
that little video thing, it showed like the kind of the prototype or the original, and I never knew, like, I didn't look into it enough to really, because I didn't really give a shit either way. Like, I literally could not care less that they made a character black. Like, even if it was like just for like diversity, it's like good. Like, that's good. As long as the character is still good, and Saga is a good fucking character. The actress did a good job. It's a well-written character. Saga's a good character. I like the character. Cool character. It's when, you know, they do stuff like fucking Ghostbusters where it's shitty characters, and then they're not shitty because of race or gender, but then if you try to point out that it's done shitty, it's like, oh, you just don't like it because of blah, blah, blah. That's where I got a problem. But, like, I couldn't care less, so I haven't looked into much of anything, but maybe that little teaser there is the, evidence people use to say that they changed it. And it's like, even if they did, whatever. One thing I do kind of hope is that, like, if they did, like, the actress that they had in that role, they like gave her something else. Like if you're, like, I can imagine, like, if you're gonna be in a role in something and they're like, well, we've decided to recast because we want some more diversity. It's like, that's cool and stuff, but it's like, you know, don't, like, throw that person to the dogs. Let them have a little something. Maybe they recast her as Alice, because I don't remember if Alice had a live action actress in the original game.
Stuck down that rabbit hole. Is that why you brought Will on as a consultant?
When Dr. Kim passed away, your brother was the obvious choice to bring in to replace him.
Just looking for Easter eggs. I like my Easter eggs.
The city had changed. Paul changed. Didn't feel right being back.
It was your hometown. In 6 years, you never felt any desire to return?
There was always more keeping me away.
For a second, I was like, who the fuck is that? Then I remembered that there's a whole framing device that I'm talking to someone in an interview. That's Bright Falls. You're not gonna convince me that that's not Bright fucking Falls. I don't give a shit. Like, I do hope that they resolve it. Like, I hope that, like, with the success of
Project Promenade.
because it's like that's like free money on the table for both Microsoft and Rockstar, for them to say, hey, let us use the name Max Payne and have a few references. We'll give you a 0.3% of all game sales, which I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but with millions of copies sold, that adds up to a decent chunk. That's like free money. And it's like, I do hope that like they are able to get things sorted, because like being able to do a connected universe is really cool.
Oh, shit. You guys must have some budget. What is all this?
The future, Jack. You were looking at the biggest discovery of our time.
It's impressive, but Will's the scientist. What do you need me for?
There's a reason we're doing this at 4 a.m., Jack. I need someone I can trust. I need you to help me convince Will.
Yeah, I had a hunch.
I'm the guinea
When
pig.
your brother found out the scope of what we were building here, he... well, you know Will.
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta get something from my desk.
Absolutely
Will
can't.
overreacted. Scared off the investors, ranting about miscalculations, dangers, all with no evidence. It works, but they're gonna cut our funding.
Can I afford to lose momentum at this
I see
point?
the concept of personal space is still foreign to you.
Hey, somebody's got to keep tabs on you.
Yeah. Put Project Promenade on hold, then we will lose every Chronon specialist on staff overnight. Monarch is paying double the wages we are. It would be an absolute nightmare. Our staff is irreplaceable, and I'm struggling to hold on to them as is. I've known William Joyce since childhood. There's no doubt that he's a genius, but he also has a history of paranoia and mental instability. He lost sight of the big picture. His concerns regarding Project Promenade are outlandish, unfounded, and based on ludicrous conjecture. The only reason we pulled Will in as an advisor is because there are no other qualified specialists available who the investors will trust to sign off on the project now that Dr. Kim is gone. We can't just wait for the board to find a suitable replacement, because there are none. Kim approved these figures long before his death. I refuse to let Will sabotage everything we're building here. I need you to keep the investors distracted. Buy me time before the final decision is reached. I'll find a way to gather the proof we need in order to proceed the beta testing. Give me 48 hours, I'll make this right. Investors have made their decision. Based on William Joyce's concern, they are halting all funding for the project until an equally qualified specialist can be assigned to the project to perform further inspection. I did everything I could to sway the vote, but the only board member who voted in your favor was Martin Hatch. We brought up William Joyce's questionable mental health, but the damage was already done. He planted the seed of doubt. Let me know how you wish to proceed. Can I go back outside? No, I cannot. Alright.
Jack, you know asking for her help is not easy for me. I am in deep trouble. You see, the tests I have to run here are not strictly speaking legal. You're the only one I can trust to help me with this.
Whatever Will did, I want to make it right. I love my older brother, but he didn't make it easy.
Ooh.
It's already essentially set up.
Gimme.
Anyone can do it, but you're the one I want to do this with. Jack, thank you. I knew I could count on you.
Pack my things and head to the airport ASAP, whatever this is about. Just make sure Will doesn't know I'm coming home. Not the kind of baggage I need to unpack right now. I just booked. Let's just scroll, let's just scroll all the way to the bottom so we can actually read this as it unfolds. Jack, it's been too long. You ever coming home for a visit? The ocean sewage musk of Riverport isn't luring you back yet? Not to brag, but they've recently deemed the city a coastal Detroit of America. Everybody's as thrilled as you can imagine. What's the latest? Where are you now? Basking or squatting in some Buddhist temple, making feng shui bracelets and brushing up on your Bikram. Cultural ignorance intentional to aggravate you. Still waiting for the day I get the call that you need me to bust you out of some shady Thai prison. I've got a fund on standby for your inevitable fuck-ups with the law. In all seriousness, though, hope you're doing well. Thinking about you, miss you, man. By the way, this is going to come as a shock. Remember the big project I told you I'm heading on the university? They want to bring in your brother as a consultant for the final stages. Just wanted to let you know before you read it online or something. You'll be reading a lot more about our project once it goes public very soon. I've been hard to avoid the buzz. Been over here. Sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy. We both know Will can be difficult. Any advice on how to best deal with them? Paul. Moneybags. Navigating my way through Vietnam, heading back to Thailand in the near future. Hoping you're keeping that fund stacked because I'm bound to make some bad decisions along the way. Actually, I got in a little bit of trouble down that way already, but I think it's all sorted now. And nobody made the mistake of calling the cops. How's the high life? Saw an article on you recently. Top 30 entrepreneurs under 30 or something. Still wearing that ridiculous overpriced watch I see. About Will, what can I say really? Clearly I'm not an expert on dealing with my brother. There's a reason we haven't talked in 6 years. The best advice I can give you is this. Lose the watch. Will's in good hands, don't worry. I'll stop wearing the watch when you stop stealing fugly ram statuettes for souvenirs from police stations. Was that what I saw on that thing over there? You'll never let that one go, will ya? I'll keep the photo as my phone background. Your noble protest still provides me with inspiration. Travel safe. That's borderline creepy. Best of luck finishing up the project. Talk soon. Jack, you know I'm the last person to ever ask you for a favor, but I desperately need your help. Everything I've built here my entire career, it's at risk of crashing down if I don't... See, I'm doing that thing where I start reading faster. But I don't do something. Although now it's because I'm sleepy and I wanna get to like a good stopping point. But I can't do it alone. I need somebody I can truly trust to help me fix this. Where are you right now? I only have 48 hours to set things right. I know Riverport is the last place you want to be, but I can have a flight booked for you immediately. I realize it's by no means a small ask, but I'm desperate. I need to know you're in. Best, Paul. Almost 2 decades as friends, not once have you ever asked for help. This must be bad. You okay? What kind of trouble you in? Of course I'm in. I'm here for you, man. Currently in Bangkok, but I can find a way to Riverport as soon as possible. We'll wait by a computer for further details. I just booked you a flight from Bangkok to Riverport, first class. Taxi will be waiting for you at the airport. When you get there, and drive you straight to the university. I can't tell you any more over email, but I will explain everything when you get here. You just saved my life. These aren't ideal conditions for your reunion, but can't wait to see you again. I'll pack my things and head to airport ASAP. Whatever this is about, just make sure Will doesn't know I'm coming home. Not the kind of baggage I want to unpack right now.
Where does this airlock lead?
A better question might be, when does it lead?
Well, that's deep. So, what's this?
Corridor schematics. Travel clockwise leads to a forward progression in time. Counterclockwise, travel backwards.
Oh, it's like you invented a clock.
Yes. Years ahead of our time.
Yay!
I need you to push the lever over there, labeled Chronon Conduit. That'll activate the core. I'm gonna run diagnostics and make sure it remains stable.
Alright.
That's just the Chronon Conduit initiating.
Are you sure it's supposed to do that?
Stable.
What was that?
The core replicates the effects of a rotating micro black hole, so activating it can be a bit intense.
A black hole? What exactly are we testing here?
You're about to find out. This way. We've got to raise the corridor. Just like old times, eh? Slightly illegal, moderately reckless.
I'd raised some hell with Paul in the past. I could tell this was different. Still, I didn't understand how massive and far-reaching the consequences for this would be. How could I? I knew Paul. He played it cool, but I could tell he was nervous.
It's happening. We're really doing this, Jack. It's gonna be amazing. Here, take this. You need this key to activate the corridor. We need to turn the keys at the same time to activate. Security precautions. Ready?
It's like we're launching a nuke. Wait, we're not launching a nuke, right?
One way to find out. 3, 2, 1.
God damn, Paul. What is this?
The corridor. The passenger enters one end, travels around the loop, exits the other, and arrives at the predetermined time in the physical location where the machine is situated in that time.
Passenger? Wait. This is a corridor for... You're actually going inside that thing? In the machine, through time?
No, you are.
It's a fucking time machine.
I'm going to be the first, Jack.
I half expected him to say, no, you are.
This is crazy, Paul. I mean, this can't be safe. What happens when...
Our team has already proved it works in the trial phase. It is ready. We've passed every test, every inspection. We're about to make history, Jack. All you have to do is hit that switch.
I thought maybe I had to
2
wait.
minutes to the past.
Remember this moment.
Paul, what? How?
It's fine.
Okay, now
It's okay. Stay
I'm
calm,
gonna knock this one out,
You just fucking
and I'm gonna create a paradox.
This is exactly what was supposed to happen. He's me, a future version of me from 2 minutes in the future. Your evil future self. We did it! Fucking
For half a
incredible.
second, I thought he was gonna choke
Imagine the
him.
implications. We could warn
Evil
people about
future
disasters
self.
before they happen, cure diseases before they spread. I just had this conversation. Still sounds good second time.
Jesus Christ.
Now go into the machine. You need to complete the cycle.
I won't go to the machine.
Of course.
Wait, Paul, what are you doing?
It's all a big loop, Jack. I need to enter the machine and travel back to the moment I exited the machine in order to, well, be here.
And what if you don't?
There is no what if. I'm here. It's already happened.
Okay.
You saw it, Jack. We did it.
Oh, that's impossible. That's literally impossible. I mean, I can't even...
There's no time to stop now. We need to test the other direction. Set the machine to 5 minutes to the future.
Shouldn't we wait 2 minutes just to make sure everything's good?
What are you doing?
Oh no.
Jack. Will? You have to help me with this. We have to shut this thing down now.
Yeah, I know you from something.
No, stop him!
Shut up!
Hold on.
the core!
Hold on. We can't shut it down. Paul's still in there.
Shut up!
Look
Shut
at me.
up!
Look at me. Put the gun down and we can talk, okay?
No, there's no time.
You're not thinking straight. Put the gun down.
Oh, a second. Could have sworn I had subtitles turned on. There we go.
Jesus Christ, Will.
Time is going to end. Jack, you have to trust me.
Or what? No, I gotta let you out.
Oh God! No! No.
You okay?
I think so. I'll find a way out. Make sure Will's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I could hear.
Just a sec. Ah, Mary from Lord of the Rings. Okay.
Hear Will's words in my head. Time is going to end.
What the hell?
I'm in the purple world.
This is crazy. Will. Will. Jack. Hey, Will.
Okay, give me a second. Because, like, I recognize that he's Mary, but, like, that old, like, disheveled version of him, I also recognize. So I'm trying to see, like, what I'm recognizing that from, you know? Hmm. Can't really. I don't really see anything I recognize. Yeah, I don't see anything I recognize. Maybe I saw a trailer for something. I don't know.
What have we done? She warned me. I knew she was right. All this time.
Jack! Jack, the airlock is stuck. I can't get out.
We're too late. Come on. Jammed.
This wasn't supposed to happen. The fingers all...
Stutter. Collapsed.
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait. No!
Jack! This way! Jack! Jack! Come on! You can escape through the hatch.
I knew that hatch was gonna be something.
But there was no way to help him. I didn't know where he'd end up.
Hurry! He's here! Fire!
What the hell?
Hurry! This way!
Jack, your hands.
Gotta keep moving.
No!
All right then.
Jack. You just... What just... Go. This way. Move.
That was the first time my power started to manifest. An out-of-control burst of energy that saved Will.
Jack, your proximity to the pulse, it must have altered your relation to the chrono.
Will, what I just did back there. What the hell is happening?
That's what I'm telling you.
Not in the right language.
I'll try to explain, but we have to go. Explosion make time go bad. If time is an egg, then that egg is fucking broken. The time egg is fucked.
What? Why is there an egg in this?
There's a fracture in time. It's breaking down.
Oh, this is not a time cube.
Door.
What?
Locked. They cut my security clearance.
I was watching random Frederick Knudsen videos earlier.
Stay back. I'll get it open.
HQ, securing the
Will,
server room. Over.
More of them. Hide.
They're coming. In here. I warned Paul about this. About the calculations. I tried to make you listen to me. By shoving a gun in my face? Yes, a gun. The universal symbol for shut the fuck up and listen to me.
Sound logic is always...
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. You're on this side. We sure he didn't head back up to the lab? He could have gone back and tried to take the service elevator.
This doesn't make any sense.
On his way
How?
there.
Why are you even here?
That's your biggest concern right now?
Backup's en route to flush him out.
Paul brought me here to clean up your mess.
My mess? Do you even...
I can't see shit back there. I may have to crawl behind.
Raider team, target spotted exiting the service elevator.
You heard her. Let's go.
I love that moment. Just staring at each other. Fuck.
You have no context for any of this, Jack. You weren't here.
This would be so
What
much
happens in
better
6 years?
if Jack was being played by the guy that played
It's bigger than
Pippin.
us. Can't make it personal.
They're trying to kill us, Will. It's pretty goddamn personal.
Listen, getting you involved is the last thing I wanted. I'm sorry.
Right.
Okay, one thing I'm a little lost on. I wasn't paying quite enough attention. Is the dude that got stuck in the machine? Was that my brother, or is this my brother? Can I? There doesn't seem to be. Wait, no. T. Collectibles. No, I want. Complete junction. What? Jack? Beth? Who the fuck is Beth? I don't. I don't know what that means. Collectibles. Can I not go back to collectibles from... There we go. Ah, that's cool that I can rewatch that. Give me a second. Now that it's full screen. Why did I say full lake? Now that it's full screen.
He's been gone for 5 years.
Dark matter and dark energy constitute over 90%.
I see Barry.
Of the universe. We're just a speck of light floating in an endless ocean of darkness.
Like, there's so much, even though this is so old, there's so much that, like, that ended up being in the final product that you could see was... Seems like the only difference being, like, how, set and how, like, clear-cut it was that, he was Mr. Scratch.
Wake has a bloody knife in his light of the flashlight. He smiles and wicked face. He lies enough with blood on his face. Eyes staring. All of us have two faces. The one we wear for all to see, and the face that lies beneath in the dark.
Which, like, in fairness, as much as like I do hope that when being replaced, the woman was like, you know, maybe given like some other little role. Um, so it's like, here's the thing. Yeah, because I'm looking up like threads and stuff about uh I mean, honestly, it's a big fucking grift on both levels. Both sides are full of shit. Uh, here's the thing. Did they have plot elements of Alan Wake 2 planned out this early on? Of course. They even said during the Game Awards when they announced it that they've been wanting to make it for a long time. They had been cooking it. Clearly, there's stuff they'd been, elements they've been working on. When creating that Easter egg, did they cast a random person to play the FBI agent that would be alongside Casey? Yeah. Of course they casted someone. That's a stupid question. There wasn't a CGI fucking deep fake fucking thing. Now here's where it gets spicy. Did they at some point say, hey, let's take this character and cast them as a minority because, we don't really got any fucking minorities. It kind of be interesting to, it'd be nice to fucking have some goddamn diversity. I think that what people screw up is like they think that only one of two things can be true. Either something is like a diversity hire or whatever term you want to use, or it's not. And if it is, it's a bad thing. And no, it's not. I'm sorry, but like that stuff is not automatically bad. Having initiatives like DEI stuff is something that I support. I 100% support it. I think games do need to be more inclusive. My problem is when you get idiots on Twitter throwing hissy fits about characters being too sexy and saying they're unrealistic. The most hilarious thing I saw in recent memory was the fucking floodgates. The fucking, like, just insane amounts of, like, prominent people, IGN and everyone, Kotaku, writing their articles saying that the protagonist of Stellar Blade is unrealistic beauty standards, no real woman looks like that, blah blah blah. And then so many of them literally deleted their posts and deleted their articles when it was revealed that it was actually literally a 3D scan of a real person. Literally cannot get more real than that. And then just found other ways to bitch about it, just other angles to bitch about it, and that's where the shit gets frustrating to me. Is that like with most things, like with politics and stuff, I just wish so bad people understood that the idea that you have to take a side, that you have to be on one extreme or the other, and if you don't fully agree with one extreme, that means you're automatically part of the other extreme. That's what they want. That's what they fucking want. They want us fighting each other so we don't notice that they're the ones fucking us. And yeah, that is a weird thing to say in regards to video games, but it carries over to like politics and stuff. There are games where and movies and stuff where there's a bunch of like, you know, what you could call diversity hires, and they end up being shit because it's so clear that all the people creating it did was said, oh, let's just shove in as much, you know, diversity, and shove in as much, like every other line has to be some reference, has to be some attack on, you know, whatever boogeyman of the week they want to say is causing all the problems in the world. And when that, the problem is when that becomes secondary to telling a good story. With Alan Wake 2, that did not become secondary to telling a good story. And that's why Alan Wake 2 is so fucking good. So at the end of the day, was Saga originally going to be a white woman? Yes. Did they, probably at the behest of Sweet Baby Inc., decide, okay, we're going to recast her as a black woman? Yes. Is that a bad thing? Is that a problem? Is that something we should give a shit about? Fucking no. Now, I will say that if, and obviously this isn't something that we could know because like NDAs and stuff, if the woman that was in the little teaser Easter egg trailer, which I doubt it because everything I looked up said I couldn't find a name for her or anything. She was literally, she didn't even have any lines. She was just like, you know, someone brought on to play this role. If they were like really far in development and then they ditched her and ditched all her work and tossed her to the wayside, in order to then bring in their diverse character, that's a problem, because that's a shitty thing to do to a person. And it's like, the sad thing is that both sides are just so full of shit. You got these people that will fucking screech every single time a character is like not a straight white male, and is like, and like, for instance, there's this game, I forget what it's called, but it's another Overwatch clone because we need 800,000 more of those. And there's like not a single white dude in it. All of them are either women, minorities, or like robots, or like alien races. Like, there's not a single just like white dude. And it's like, okay, whatever, but then the game is like bombing, and like from what I saw, the Moist Critical was doing a video about that the beta is like, it's one of the worst fucking not looter shooter. I don't know what the name for those Overwatch type games are. I know I know there's a name for it. I remember seeing it once, but I don't know what the name for those types of shooters are. But like, there are cases where so much effort is put into all this like diversity and stuff, and then no effort is put into like actually making like a unique, you know, good game. It's filled with microtransactions. It's filled with, you know, live service bullshit. And this is where I start getting up in arms and start fucking foaming at the mouth like a fucking rabid dog, is when any complaints about that shit gets met with, oh, you just don't like it because you have a problem with this character being Asian, or you have a problem with this character being this and this and this. It's like, oh my fucking god. I would say, do you not realize that not only are you full of shit, you're also actually causing harm to actual, like, diversity and actual, like, diverse characters that are well done? Like Saga is is a great fucking character. She's really fucking interesting. And, there's a non-zero chance that if they hadn't made her black, whatever design revisions and sketches and whatever, somewhere along the pipeline, we may not have gotten that ugly Christmas sweater. And that game just wouldn't be the same without it. One thing that makes me sad is that in that video, you could clearly see Barry up on the wall of their, like, you know, their pictures and stuff. I don't know why he's not in Alan Wake 2. Maybe something happened with the actor. He wasn't available or something. At least they mentioned him. They didn't do him dirty. Because, like, the thing that makes Barry so amazing is that at the beginning, and it's so clear that this is on purpose, at the beginning, he feels like such a scumbag. Like, you really don't fucking like him. And then he grows on you so well. Like, he's such a good, like, grows on you type character. And I'm glad they didn't do him dirty in, like, the little, like, even Alice in her little stuff talked about how helpful he was and how he, you know, and so, like, so that's my thoughts on that, is that I don't care about that shit. Like, I don't give two fucks that God of War Ragnarok has a black character. It's like, oh, but it's Norse mythology, and the Norse people were white, and it's like I think, I can't remember if I actually did this or if it was something that afterwards, Le Spirit, just there's a French term that means the spirit of the stairwell. It's basically for when, like, you leave a party and then as you're walking down the stairs, you think of the perfect thing you should have said at a certain moment. I cannot for the life of me remember if this was something I actually said in my God of War videos or if it was something I thought of later that would have been funny to say. But I hope that I did do this, but if I didn't, I wanted to, like, stand next to Brock and, like, talk about how people were mad that there's a non-white character in their Norse mythology, and I wanted to, like, go over the top and be like, you know, they're right. All the fucking gods, they should be fucking white. The characters in the game should be fucking white. It's based on white mythology, and then I just turn and be like, isn't that right, Brock? Which that's a problem for me, because one of my favorite types of humor is humor, and I think I've talked about this in the past, is humor where you you kind of do an over-the-top caricature of something negative to draw attention to the negativity, and, like, the whole point is that it's over the top. But what's scary about those kind of jokes is that if you don't do them right, it just comes across as you just being of that mindset. And what's even worse is if you get interrupted. Like one time I was talking to someone about like Marvel movies and stuff, and like people bitching about like how Black Widow had like a more revealing outfit earlier on in the series, and how people like bitch that like that's just like so like, you know, woke bullshit for that character. And what I said was like, I was like, you know what, actually, you know, I think they're right. You know, if you really think about it, it is kind of fucking stupid that you have all these people that have like powers and suits of armor, and one of them's a literal fucking god, and they're fighting, and then you have this other character that their superpower is just that they're a fucking woman, and yet they're able to fight, you know, alongside the other characters. And that's so clearly just blatant fucking bullshit pandering. It would be, it would at least make a little bit more sense and be a little bit more believable if they had at least one other person on the team who didn't have any powers, like, I don't know, a guy with a bow and arrow or something. And what's scary about that joke is if at some point someone interrupted me and brought up Hawkeye, it would ruin the joke, because then I'd have to be like, yeah, I was going to mention him. That was the whole point of the joke. And then maybe they wouldn't believe me and they'd think I was just trying to, like, save my ass. And it's like, that's like, I love jokes like that, but they are dangerous because if you don't do it right, or if you get interrupted at the wrong time, it can look bad. But yeah, that's my whole thing on that, is that it's very clear that that character was in very early stages of development. They cast some random no-name person that, from what I found, was uncredited, so they didn't even have like they didn't even have any lines in it. It was just a character to be there. And then when fleshing out the character, they, you know, made some changes. And it's like, that's fine, because guess what? They made the character interesting and made it like, and my problems have to do with continuity. Like, I don't care that that they, you know, took away some of the things that Alice did and made some changes to it. And I don't care about it from an angle of like, oh, they did that because they wanted to make the woman seem more innocent and more pure. Like, I don't fucking give a shit about that. If anything, if they did it for that reason, that'd be more sexist, because it's sexist to think that women are these like perfect, pure, innocent, can do no wrong. I just don't like continuity errors. I don't like retconning. So, and like, it does bother me that Alan wrote Saga and her daughter into the story, because that's not something Alan of the first game ever would have done. That's just not something his character would have done. It's not kind of person he is. But I can kind of like forgive that, because one, he was trapped in the dark place for a long time, and he was probably getting desperate, and also it's made clear during that one sequence that part of his process of writing Return was along with Thomas Zane, who had gone mad, who had gone so crazy that he literally switched professions from being a writer to being a filmmaker. And that scene was so amazing because they brought back the happy song, which I love so much, because I really am a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. You knew I am a psycho. But like, so you take his desperation to get out of that, and like the kind of shit he'd been through. And I think even Saga, like once she was in the dark place and saw like how frightening it is, I think even she kind of started to feel like she, I don't think she ever comes out and says it, but like she can feel like, you know, how that place could like drive a person to want to do things. But anyway, I'm gonna get back to this, so I don't want to. Are my hands still fucked? No, they're not. Okay.
This way.
I gotta check this long ass email real quick. Paul Serene just had me go through every step of activating the machine in detail with him over 3 hours. Do you have any idea what's going on with Project Promenade?
Let's go.
Shut. Okay, hold on. Can I? There we go. That's better. Do you think he's replacing us? What about Dr. Joyce? All that stuff he said about how we won't be able to stabilize the chronon field. What if he was right about the miscalculations? I know it comes across as a crank, but he came up with a lot of the research we're now building on. I don't understand the implications if there was an error, but Joyce seems to think it was serious business. Also, I tried to look up an overview of the figures today, but all the files have been locked out by somebody named Martin Hatch. From Monarch Solutions. I know they put some money into this project, but do they seriously have that much authority over this? I hope so much that Martin Hatch ends up being the name of the guy played by Lance Reddick, because Martin is similar to Warlin, and Hatch is another word for door. Sorry, I blew out the mic. Actually, I can't blow out the microphone because I got a compressor on. It's so, I gotta say, after like so long of only recording through the PS3 or PS4 and then PS5, and dealing with how lackluster it is, being able to have a fan blowing directly on me so I'm not burning up in the dead of fucking summer, and still, like, yeah, the noise gate only keeps it like, during that part it was quiet. While I'm talking and the noise gate activates, you're still going to hear a little bit of the distortion of the fan, but at least you don't have it constantly in your ear. But yeah, I hope so bad that that turns out to be him, because if it does, then that is clearly meant to be.
It's not safe here.
Because like that's how it goes when you don't have access to your IPs. You got to make do with what you can.
Fracture in time is only going to get worse. We have to stop this before it's too late. How? First, we have to get to my car. Look at this. It's the goddamn paramilitary out there. And we're the target.
What's their chopper waiting for? Pick up.
What just broke?
You're better at the door thing.
The door thing. You mean doing this?
Will, get out! Target's armed. Opening fire.
We're pinned down.
Yeah, I noticed.
Jesus.
Go, go, go! Weapon, engage target!
Will,
give up!
Stay down. Then stop fucking shooting at us!
Okay, I saw red, and I thought that was
you gonna do?
Will, are you okay?
I think so.
You know, that's something from
I know. This is way out of hand.
Max Payne
I used a gun
that
before.
that
Been
I
in a couple tough
miss.
spots. Never had an army of pro gunmen chase me.
Like was there any? I'm actually I played so many games and everything's such a haze. And I'm on like 10 different meds, so that makes it worse. But
Hey! Who you aiming at?
who am I aiming at? Who am I aiming at? I'm aiming at you, bitch. Awesome. But like it's been so long that I actually can't remember.
I was positive that the experiment would work.
If there was any
But the figures were correct.
Because the specialists were a bunch of goddamn idiots. Their formulas were missing these variables entirely.
You're seriously making corrections right now?
Well, if they made them in the first place, we wouldn't be here.
You've just initiated a quantum ripple. Watch the next episode of the show to see the consequences of your action. Okay. That's interesting. So we'll have to see how that goes in terms of, one, if the show will even load up, because I saw some people saying that when it got to the part where the episode is supposed to play, it would give them an error. And if that happens, what I'll do is I did when I was seeing, because I was looking up like when you're supposed to watch it, like if you're supposed to watch it before or after beating the game or whatever. But people were saying that they were having that issue, and then someone linked to a YouTube video that basically shows like each episode along with each like variation and ripple or whatever it is. I can jump. Can I dive? Can I dive though? Because if I can't dive, then we've got it. That's stupid. So what I'll do is I don't know what I'll do. I would want to give my live reactions to the show, but then again, if it's not going to be in the game, then me just bringing it up on YouTube and just watching it. Like already watching it, my reactions are just gonna be like kind of chilling out watching the show. And I don't know what the copyright concerns there will be. That's why I'm good that I'm not gonna say that I had the foresight, but that's another good reason for streaming or for recording this, is so that if there's issues with that kind of stuff, I can take the video down and re-edit it. But if it ends up being, man, all my gamer instincts is just fucking me up. But if it ends up being a thing like that, where it won't load and I'd have to go on YouTube and watch it, I probably won't like do a live reaction. What I might do, here's what I might do. If that happens, I might film my live reaction, but then edit it down to just like a few moments of me reacting to like key scenes. That might be a good way to do it.
It's coming down. Hide.
Not again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do this. You can do this.
Where is everybody? I don't like it.
You heard the gunfire. Something's gone wrong.
The other Joyce is here too! Sam! Take him down! Watch out!
These guys are wearing Monarch uniforms.
Monarch? Why the hell is Monarch firing at us? What?
You tell me.
Hey! This isn't my fault. Keep shooting!
Right. Oh shit, did not realize there was a guy there.
Take out the civilian. Move around.
Okay, that's what's throwing me off. Is there some of them have helmets that are causing them to take multiple headshots. That's what was
Time's acting
confusing
up again.
me.
No surprise. We have to go.
Did you hear that? They know our names. They knew we'd be here.
Must be after the machine. The elevator. It's the only
What's
way.
weird is it automatically. Hold on, I want to try something.
What the hell, Jack?
That's weird.
Jack, in here.
It even though I have infinite ammo on that, it just auto switched to my SMG for a second. I don't know why. Exploring quantum physics. Yes. Yes, Queen. Is that a thing? Do people still say that? My like, I don't pay much attention to the internet in terms of memes and stuff. I mean, I've never even met a person that knows what a meme is. I don't mean to like sound like some intellectual douchebag, but like every time I've ever like brought up the subject to someone, they have no idea what I'm talking about when I talk about like the actual origins of that term. But like itch. But like the number of times that I've like made a reference or something and someone has like criticized how like dated it is, it's like, what? I don't fucking care. Why? I don't understand like the whole like memes being dead. Like if saying something was funny at some point, then it's funny. It's funny to say the funny thing. I don't. It's like there's been times where someone has done or said something and I've been like, well, bully for you. And they'll just look at me and I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I actually have a character in one of my books, and David's read it, so he knows what I'm talking about, that actually gets a kick out of like making references that people don't get. And granted, he's in like a fantasy world, so he's making pop culture references that they don't understand. But like that's a part of my personality, that I like saying things that people just don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. So like, so no, when I say something, I really could not care less if like a meme I'm referencing or a phrase I'm saying is like not used anymore. Okay, so what was that collectible? Check it out. I was looking for key people among these protesters in case we need to get some leverage. It's a bit of a crapshoot. It's not like they have an official website or with an org chart or something, but one of them had her email address on a poster, so I took a look at her inbox. Totally a great use of my time and expertise, by the way. These people are so interesting and not at all boring me to death. This Amy Ferrero seems to be in charge. It's not like there's a real chain of command, but she seems to be coordinating this shit and generally calls the shots. So if we're going to grab somebody so we can spin things later on, she'd be the one. She's got family we can lean on if we want to go that way. Check on the email below. There's some other names and intel there you might find useful if we need to contain this. Now, go with your bad self and get ready to, I don't know, do whatever it is you manly man types do before conducting an illegal clandestine paramilitary operation. Lift weights, arm wrestle, smear some camo paint on each other's faces. Is that a thing? Good talk, Charlie. So here's a bunch of things we need to do before the protest. We need... Oh, it's another one of... Okay, I am not reading all this. Things we protest. So somebody else wants to do some prep, banners and signs. No profanity will be showed on TV. First aid. Got about $300 we can use for this. Press release, sent out a draft, posters taken care of, University liaison, keep report, you calm. This is good news. Got it under control. Thelma's been talking to them from the start. Transport, I've got all the flyers. Nominate Gary because he's got an SUV, so he's got space, and Gary's built like a brick shit house, and those boxes of flyers and speakers are heavy. Also, I love to watch a man work because the matriarchy is 100% real, and I'm part of the problem. I love people like that. I'd be great. It'd be great if somebody could swing by and get the banners and signs from Rita and Tommy too. Abe, I know you're going to be busy with the other stuff, but do you think Gail could do it? I know she's not really part of this, but all she'd have to do is drive. She doesn't have to do the protest stuff during the protest. Well, no, how the protest's going to go. Chance, blah, blah, blah. There's a thing I want to be really clear. We have to keep this peaceful. That's obvious why you need to keep it peaceful. Complicate things, people are going to get wasted. I guess that's everything for now. Let me know. Okay. I like Amy. That line, matriarchy is real. Now I'm part of the problem. Ah, it's funny.
Jack, elevator. Let's hurry.
I am collecting collectibles. Haven't you ever played a video game before, dude?
We can't go to your car. Monarch could be expecting that.
We have to, Jack. It's important. To fix the fracture. We need to get to my car.
Okay, just walk me through this, Will. Okay, time's broken. Fine. But now you're saying we could fix it?
In theory. I built something for such an event years ago. But finding the countermeasure won't be easy.
It's such a weird feeling to be able to move my microphone.
Okay.
To be able to move my microphone without freaking out.
Let me try.
That it's like...
Oh!
Will? Oh, crap. Frozen again.
Somehow I could focus and unfreeze Will. even if the world was still frozen.
Stutter. She was right. About the fracture. About all of this.
Yes, I'm taking an assault rifle. Alright. We're working in conjunction with Prowler Squad during Operation Martin Hatch. Assures me that you already know your roles, but I'm sending this list to make sure that you understand the roles of squads you'll be potentially assisting if the operation does not go according to plan. There's no room for error in this one. Bandit Squad, establish and enforce perimeter around University. Ensure a quick arrival and departure of extraction. Prowler Squad, move all civilians beyond viewing distance. If operation goes hot, then apprehend any witnesses of extraction operation. Raider Squad, do the raiding. Extraction Squad, do the extracting. Striker Squad, strike. Remain in the underground parking garage. Oh, we got someone in the underground parking garage.
We don't want to be here when the stutter collapses.
I do. I like that I can just go up to them and take their guns. That's cool. I get the feeling that probably at some point in the game,
We don't know how long this will last. Let's go.
I get the feeling like right now it's gonna last forever. Like I could just run around. But I bet there's gonna be points later on when these things will happen and I gotta hurry.
Where's your car?
This way.
I can't get out my gun. I'd like to be able to get out my gun and fucking...
I met this girl on my way here.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna get her moving. She's not unfreezing. It worked on you. Why isn't it working on the others?
I don't know. It may have to do with chronon exposure. Look at them all. It's a goddamn invasion. What are they doing? Why?
I was hoping that would be another one of those, like, ripple things that affects... Which, I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know if it's like... There will be, like, if there will be, like, that person's still sleeping back there? No. If it'll be just, like, two different versions of an episode, or if it'll be like one thing with like scenes here and there that change. I don't know how that's gonna work.
We can get to the parking lot through the lecture hall.
You said you were prepared for this, that you knew it was gonna happen. How?
Mythwelder. It's complicated. I'll explain in the car.
No one. That is the room for no one. And that is the room for Topman.
Going first, just in case.
Topman and no one.
has collapsed. For now. Oh no, no. My car. They're patrolling the parking lot.
Alice, wait.
Okay. Okay, Will. Calm down, okay?
Alan,
I'll fight my way through.
shit.
I'll get the car and I'll bring it around.
The loophole, a shoebox, a safe. Only place that can be altered. Child's fear of the dark. The clicker. So much that they already had. Which, like, this isn't as mind-blowing as you'd think because, like, you know, game development, you know, certain elements can be come up with early on, and especially with a game this old, as old as Alan Wake is, they'd probably been, like, tossing around ideas for a long time and, like, you know, working on it. So, like, for instance, the shoebox being, like, a thing that can carry your stuff. Alice Wake, did he murder her? Mr. Scratch, Old Scratch the Devil, Old Noir's Scratch a Demon. When the writer is trapped in the dark place, mad, who wears his face? His dark side. The muse was stronger than man. Fickle muse leaves him something. She can survive without him. He cannot survive without her. He banishes her. In anger, regrets it. Damascene, poet, writes about Wake. Alan Wake, writer, writes about Zane, who made who real. Eternal closed loop Ouroboros. So, AWE, Alan Wake Experience, Orchard World Events, The House of Dreams. Like, even AWEs, they had... And again, this isn't as mind-blowing as it seems to, like, be like, oh, they had all this stuff, because, like, this is how... Not just game development, but development of anything, like writing stuff. Like, there's stuff, like, in my fantasy series that, like, I'm on book 4 of now. There's stuff that happens in book 4 that, like, I thought of in, like, book 1 and put little hints in, like... And that's not to, like, I'm not trying to just detract from, like, how cool this is. I just don't want, like, people thinking that this is, like, just, like, some, like, 5D chess, like, holy shit, they had it all planned out. Deeper, darker ocean green, where the waves are both wilder and more serene. That's a line from Bounce Slays the Demon. Psychological, urban, reason duality. Which one is light, which one is darkness? By turning his back to Dr. Hartman's diagnosis, he accepts the reality of the supernatural, ascends to become the hero, or turns his back to the reality and embraces the madness. To reach the surface, you must first dive deeper. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. William Blake's Auguries of Innocence, Endless Night. Meaning of Christmas lights. The meaning of the Christmas lights. I love that. I fucking love that. That is clearly a, like, meant to be a joke. The Christmas lights have no meaning. It's just Barry fucking wrapping them. Like, I don't care how you feel about Barry when the game starts. You think he's like a sleazeball. You think he's like, he's a bit of a pervert. He's, you know, kind of creeping on some women. But when you see him wrapped in those Christmas lights, if you don't love Barry by then you have no fucking soul. Departure, initiation, return. Witch's Cauldron, Barbara Yeager, The Dark Place. Creator. spiral. Like, they even had, it's not a loop, it's a spiral planned out. And what's sad about this, if you think about it, there's actually a real deep sadness to this, in that if, you know, because Quantum Break didn't do well, because people, you know, weren't ready to accept, like, a lot of the reviews criticized the whole TV element, which I've yet to see that element, so I can't comment, but it is something that, like, as the games have gone on, people have been more willing to kind of like embrace and kind of give some. I even remember, like, in Max Payne 1 and 2, people like shit talking the live action TV moments. But you got to keep in mind that depending on how how like games like Control went, they may have went out of business or not had the budget. There's a chance that everything we're seeing here, so much of this ended up being used in the game, and there's a chance there's like a alternate reality where this was all we got. As far as an Alan Wake 2, this is what we got. And we just had to... That is a bit...
Are you sure you can handle this?
No. Are you sure you can fix time?
No.
Then we'll call it even.
Yes, yes. Oh, yes, very well, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I wonder if these are like real people.
Here, you'll need the keys. Jack, you'll need these.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, okay, I will.
Be careful. Be careful. Press V to activate Time Vision to locate enemies, hazards, and items. Time Vision deactivates when you move.
What the hell?
My powers were growing. I started to sense things, premonitions, echoes from the past.
Just got orders from Monarch Actual. They want us to find a car belonging to William Joyce while we're here.
Got a plate number?
It's coming.
It's probably boron or neutron or some shit.
Wonder if there's like stealth takedowns.
Engage!
No, there are not.
Supposed to be in goddamn Thailand. Seven different parking lots, and you just had to pick this one. All right, where's your car, Will?
I could see an echo of the past. Will, arriving at the university.
Alright, that's cool.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
But that's... I'm seeing the past.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
There we go. Oh, shit!
Tap mouse 3 to cast time stop.
Something clicked. I could reach out and stop time in a focused area.
You don't know what you're doing! Will. Fuck. They're coming from where I left Will. I gotta get back to him. Fast. Who do you think you are? I swear to God, you heard him! Who do you think you are? No way! Get behind him! Reloading! Flank him! Move up to flank!
Oh shit. I can... I now know that I can blow up cars.
That's... I'm seeing the past.
I have officially learned that I can blow up cars.
Shit!
Something clicked. I could reach out and stop time in a focused area.
Can't skip cutscenes.
Will. Fuck. They're coming from where I left Will. I gotta get back to him. Go! Now! I swear to God, you heard him! Who's this guy? Go! Press forward! Move up to flank! No!
It seems almost like if I do the time thingy-majigger,
How many of these assholes are there? Flush them out! See that? I could do this.
but yeah, it seems like if I do that... Is there a guy behind me I'm missing? No. And then shoot some bullets into it. It like, will
Change your plans.
like
Screw the car.
explode.
I need to get to Will. He's in trouble.
You're Jack Joyce.
Where is he? Where's my brother?
I like your freckles.
They're taking him to the library. You might still be able to catch them.
Why are you helping me?
Okay, yeah, where's my fucking phone?
It's more complicated than... Look, I don't know if you can make it, but you should hurry.
I don't recognize, like, her,
That's
like,
the first time you saw Beth Wilder.
face.
Yeah, but definitely not the first time she saw me.
But
Will!
I recognize, her voice. Damn. Oh, she's Jessie in Control. So she played. That's cool that they. I mean, like, it makes sense. Like it. Like, directors are known for reusing actors, and people give them crap for that. Like, you know, Tim Burton used Johnny Depp a lot, but it's like, you know, if you have a good rapport with an actor, and they work well together, you know, why not reuse them? And it's like, you use this character for you know, in this game, why not reuse them? And same thing with the main character here. Why not, you know, use them in another game? Especially since, like, it'd be weirder if it was a game like that didn't have the issue of not being able to be set in the universe. But Part 3, Library Chase. Time vision, blinking. You can reveal hidden time triggers.
Supposed to take William Joyce alive if he doesn't put up a fight.
Please, let me go. I can
Shut the hell up. Look, just shut the fuck up, all right? Boss says to take him to the library. Wants to deal with this one first.
Fuck! Shit. Oh, shit.
Headed for that shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports
No.
of fire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
You're outnumbered.
Okay, the one thing I don't like is that I don't have a melee button. That's kind of annoying.
Under attack.
Did that
Thanks for the heads up.
Did that plant seriously just block all those shots? I need to back up.
What the fuck is going on in there? We're moving in. Go.
Yeah, that plant blocked those shots.
Gotta get to the library. That's where they're taking him.
It'd be cool if your V stuff.
Keep moving, Jack.
So I've got 3 moves. I got the oh, it recharges. Cool. I got the dodgy. I got the which I can't use it right now because there's no enemy to use it on. But the little thing that creates a bubble, and then I've got my general, like, this thing.
What?
You still had no idea that Wilder was helping you?
She wasn't the only one.
Hold mouse 2 just after time tab.
Who is this guy? Move around!
Okay, I need to do two things. First, I need to fart. I need to do two things. Two things I need to do. Okay, first, I need to change this to that, because like when you have your pinky on A for your WSAD and then you want to dodge left, you have to both move your pinky to the shift and your, and I don't like doing that. And I also need to see, is there a fucking crouch? There's not a crouch. I was wondering why it wasn't letting me, you know. Sometimes he'll crouch behind stuff automatically. I don't know.
Nothing. Lights are out across the whole damn campus.
Oscar. Joyce! Take cover! Get around!
Oh, it's cool that if I dodge into them. It's cool that if I dodge into them, it kind of knocks them back. What was confusing me is it won't let me use my like little bomb thing. I say bomb thing, but my little time thingy. Yeah, if you do that into them, it knocks them in the air. Hey, come here. Hee. I like this. I would say, hold on, let me check something real quick. April 5th, 2016. Okay. I was gonna say I don't get how this game got bad reviews when it's like so cool. But it does occur to me that it came out a few years after Max Payne 3 did. And as much as I have problems with that game, it was a really fun game.
Gotta move.
So this is definitely a case of it, like a lot of what Max Payne did, this does not as good. And like with foresight, okay, I wanted to get over that, and all I ended up doing was breaking some shit. Like with foresight, you can you know, see like the bones of like what would make Remedy's games so good as time went forward. But I can see how ooh, what's a heavy pistol?
Before it's too late.
I like it. It's still got infinite ammo, but it's since I like popping off headshots and stuff, it's more often reloads for in exchange for an old Gods of Asgard tribute. That is so cool. I'm sorry, that is so cool. Everybody is dressed as the guy who forgot there was a costume party until 2 hours before, didn't have time to buy a costume, and desperately tried to be creative and put something up on short notice, but kind of failed. Oh my god, that is the coolest. Like, I would love to go to a costume party like that. For sale bike. Roommate wanted. I'll be your roommate. Play me some guitar, bro. Hell yeah. I love this. I love when games have stuff on like billboards, but actually, you know. And the sad thing is, sometimes it's just a matter of they just want to decorate the walls, and it was never meant to be anything. And even if you did have like a high-res version, it would just be gibberish. But then other times you can tell that it actually is something. It's just it got compressed, especially like on a console version. But I love when there's Lucky Joe's Treasure Trove. I need to find out what's in Lucky Joe's Treasure Trove. Oh, it's an ad for 30% off all suspenders. What? 25% off all flannel. Holy shit! I need to fucking. No, I unironically like flannel. I love flannel shirts. Fucking love them. I have a mighty need. Life drawing Thursday afternoon. Okay. Land Swan Tour, Water Swan Tour. I feel like only. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna question it. I am not gonna question your tours. You do your thing.
Why are you taking me here? It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over?
Will. They took him to the library. I gotta find a way in. I gotta get to him fast. Where did that come from?
I feel like that was glitching for a second.
There's gotta be another way in.
That works.
Looks like I'm not the only one with a grudge.
Well, here I thought it was gonna be a quiet night. But it sounds like things have taken a real bad turn down at the anti-Monarch protest at Riverport University. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've just heard about security personnel in the employee of Monarch Solutions detaining students. And some reports of gunfire. Now, I don't want to jump the gun here. This is unconfirmed, and obviously I don't know the details, but no matter how you slice it, it sounds like a bad scene. You know I'm not a big fan of Monarch or how they do things, but at the same time, I hope nobody's going overboard with this protest thing. It's just a goddamn building, people. It ain't worth anybody getting shot over. Although, if they are shooting people over it, that's some heinous bullshit right there. Either way, I've got a feeling this is gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better. Stay safe, people.
Anytime I play a Remedy game, I always get the soundtrack, and eventually I whittle it down to a few songs I like, but there's always some stuff in there that I like. I like that track.
That looks like a way up.
Okay, so that's where I gotta go. Let me quickly look around. So it's good to know that the vision thing, unless it only works for radios, it helps me find collectibles. That's good.
Come on, I don't have time for this.
I got an idea.
Slow that thing down somehow.
I got an idea. Okay, I don't got an idea. I was gonna use my... Did it, like, change my button for that? Yeah, the time shield. Oh no, 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 no. No. I've been using the wrong damn button. Cause I knew that whatever control was, I bound it to mouse 4. I remember doing that. And so after the first bout of me using my my blast, when I wanted to use it again, I used that because I remember binding something to that. But that's an ability I haven't actually unlocked yet. It's middle mouse button that's the button I need. And I still fucked it up. Still managed to fuck it up. I love how they were so sure I wouldn't fuck that up that they didn't think to not program his a second time. Oh, don't.
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Hey! Hands where I can see!
What the hell is going on around here?
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders.
We got
over.
Wonder where the brother is.
The skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Action. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
The library is ready to blow. Now?
Stay sharp! He's here!
Why am I not being allowed to interact with that? That's weird. Like, I can go through there. Oh, this is the one I have to interact with, okay.
Why are you taking me here?
It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Jack, run!
That's my cue.
Move up! No! Fresh mag!
I'm enjoying this. Like, it's not like it's...
You alright?
I can see why it would have, you know, maybe reviewed kind of poorly.
I got a whole new batch of messed up shit.
Pretty basic, you know, a lot of very basic kind of mechanics. Especially compared to, like, games that came out a little bit before it. You know, this was Remedy. I know this is a fucked up thing to say, but this was Remedy at its lowest point in terms of, like, financially and, like, you know, what they were able to, like, get out and make. But it was also them at the same time at their most ambitious.
Okay.
You know, like, I'm not gonna go into the whole saga of Alan Wake 1 and, you know, the issues with that. I talked extensively about that when I actually played it. Long story short, it was meant to be an open world game. They built an open world game, and very late in the development of the open world game, they realized that the engine and the consoles at the time couldn't support it. And they basically had to take what had already been built as an open world game and just, like, chop chunks of it. That's why there's, like, those long segments where it feels like it almost is open world, because it is. They just had to chop parts of it apart to make it work. But, like, I feel like this is simultaneously them at, like, their lowest in terms of, like, you know, their financial stability and, like, you know, the backing they had and whatnot. But at the same time, it's also, like, the genesis of what would become their style. Because, like, Max Payne had its style, like, with the comic book stuff, was really cool. But at the end of the day, it was, you know, a bullet time, you know. It didn't invent bullet time. There was some games before it that had done that. And, like, Alan Wake was a great game, but I'll put it like this. If you were to take Alan Wake and create two versions of it, one that's just the gameplay of it with not much of a story, and then another one that's just the story but the gameplay is just kind of like a walking simulator, kind of like bare bones, like nothing burger of a gameplay, the latter would be infinitely better. 1,000,000 times better. Alan Wake was great because of his story, not because of his gameplay. The gameplay was not all that great. But like, the thing about it was that with this, yeah, this came out a few years after Max Payne 3, and so a lot of what it's doing is stuff that Max Payne 3 did way better. and stuff like Stranglehold. Is that the name of the game? There's this game that's a video game sequel to a movie called Hard Boiled. That is one of the coolest games ever. Yeah. It's a John Woo game. And it's amazing. If you've ever wanted to play a game where you can jump onto like a food trolley, and then as it's moving along, turn to the side and shoot people as it's going along, like, it is such like an action movie simulator. It's not even funny.
We have to hurry. Where's my car?
I didn't like the color. Let's get a new one.
What? No, Jack. I need them.
Hold that thought.
My briefcase was in that car.
I'll take you shopping. It's a fucking briefcase.
A briefcase that contains something I need in order to stop the fracture.
And you didn't think to spell that out to me before.
I was a little busy getting kidnapped.
Yeah? Well, it's not too late to leave you here.
How the hell are you staying alive?
That's part of the messed up shit I need explained. You got any theories about being able to manipulate time?
No.
It's time to come up with one.
Holy shit! Why are they still shooting? They said they wanted to take us alive.
I think they changed their minds.
A little help.
I got you, bro.
Is that all of them? We have to get to my briefcase. Then we find Beth Wilder.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
I think I ran into
Glad
her.
you trusted somebody.
I ran into her freckles.
It's not that simple, Jack. I kept secrets from you to keep you safe.
Safe? Look around you, Will. Does this feel safe to you?
This isn't my fault. Beth warned me this would happen. I did everything in my power to stop it.
But you never told me any of this.
I couldn't just...
How long have you known?
We don't have time for this now, Jack. We have to get to that briefcase. Let's move before more of them show up.
Jack!
Paul?
Jack, go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Jack.
No! What happened to you?
What now?
What are you doing?
Only what's necessary.
Think about this. You don't know what's at stake.
I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I'm here. You believe you can stop what's coming?
I'm giving you one chance to change your mind. This path, it's already said it can't be changed. The past, the future, I've seen it. I've lived it. For 17 years.
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through. Or hold on to your hope and burn with it.
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This is madness. There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done.
But we don't have years.
Wait.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
You're not going anywhere.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose. There are those who would question my actions. I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice. Because I've seen where this leads. I've seen where it all ends.
We have a problem. No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor.
That is Martin Hatch. Warlin Door. That has gotta be intentional. That has gotta be fucking intentional.
You're due for your treatment.
And it's the same character.
Find Jack.
No, that...
That's a priority. Get your best man on.
No, I can't.
There's more. As you know, Jack's level of interference led to unexpected complications. Witnesses from the university were transported here. You need to take a look. We can't afford any further obstacles at this stage of the plan. Now, I see two options. We could use force, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
the public will start asking questions, potentially turn on Monarch.
All clear,
Alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our side.
Like,
but that leaves us with the
on one hand,
precisely,
it's frustrating that they have to work through such constraints. You know, I wonder if, like, I originally thought the reason they had a thank you to Lance Reddick in Alan Wake 2 was that maybe he was originally going to play Warlin Door, and then he passed away. They found someone else. But maybe it's because even though they can't directly reference it and like say it's the same character, like you have Alex Casey, who is clearly Max Payne. There's no two ways around it. Alex Casey is Max Payne. At least not the FBI agent version that you meet, but like the version like in the that like Alan writes about and everything. That's clearly Max Payne, but they can't come out and say it because copyright shit. Which I'm sorry, but that is just so stupid. That is fucking playground, schoolyard fucking bullshit. That like you create this great character who is literally face modeled after a real, like, the director of your fucking studio, and you want to make some references to him in your game. It's like, no, we own the rights. We're gonna make him bald and give him a beard and rip off a movie. That's what we're gonna do. Like, fuck you. So like, I wonder if like the reason they had the thank you to him, it isn't because like I'd have to look at like the timelines and everything, like and I think that's why not to like spoil things, but like uh he doesn't appear as much as you would think he would in Horizon 2. Which I wonder if I'll ever go back and replay that, since the DLC is PS5 only. I don't know. I put a lot of time into that game. I still think it's hilarious that everyone was slinging shit at each other over saying Aloy is ugly and the blah blah blah. And I just put her in the Karja makeup, and I'm spending the whole game simping for goth Aloy. But like, maybe the reason they thanked him was because the character that is clearly meant to be an inspiration and meant to be kind of like a parallel to him was played by him, and then is played by someone else. Like, they would have gotten him to play it, but I don't know if there was any point in the development of the game where he was involved, or if it was already like too late. Like, I don't know, but
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder.
this takes place before.
I suggest we deal with the issue at hand. Liam Burke over there can explain the situation in more detail.
Of course. It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17 years back in time. The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago.
Okay.
Jack would never understand the necessity of what I'd done. It wasn't the death William deserved, but his knowledge posed too great a risk to our plan.
Project consultant for Project Promenade. Witness the core heist preparation. Capture life possible. Deliver. Shut your fucking mouth, Warlin. Go do a fucking dance. Estranged brother of Jack Joyce. I don't know if it's Joyce.
You hear about the library?
Serene brought down the whole building just to take out that.
Warnings of fracture from known
Stone
female
cold, man.
source.
Talk about making a point.
Shh, he's listening.
Alright.
How long until the core is ready for transport?
It'll be en route to Monarch headquarters in less than an hour. Installation should be complete before the gala.
Good.
So this, I believe, is taking place before the events of what we just experienced.
Sir.
Who is this?
Amy Ferrero. She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future, but it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Junction power reveals two potential futures. Your decision at each junction point will steer the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose wisely. I don't know what PR and hardline is.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want to steal.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce. Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Okay. It's a good thing. Like, I would be so pissed if it made me...
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Okay, so this is interesting. Normally, I hate games that have multiple protagonists, or, you know, this is an antagonist, but multiple playable characters, and let you make choices. Because, like, for instance, that's why I hate those, super giant whatever games, like, Until Dawn and stuff, because, like, you want, like, one character to like you, to like another character, so you just, while playing as character A, you make choices to try to make them like you, and then when it's your turn, when you get a chance to play as that character, you just make the choices to like them, and, like, that's annoying. Like, and it's also, like, really poorly done. Like, granted, I haven't played any past the first two. I played Until Dawn, and I played My Man Dan, but I haven't played any other ones. But, like, for instance, like, just as an example, that one character you play as that's kind of like a douchebag that kind of flaunts his money, whether or not he ends up hooking up with the captain chick really does not seem to matter. Because I watched David play it, and I watched Markiplier play it, and I watched a couple other people stream it, and the choices, like, no matter what choices you make, he's kind of the same character, and there's not really any nuance to it, and what ends up happening just seems inconsequential, and that's why I don't really like, I really don't like games that let you play as multiple characters and then let you make moral choices, because it's like playing chess against yourself. Like, people that are really good at it can play chess against themselves, because each time it's the next turn, they have to really think about, like, that move and, like, how to counter it, and, like, each move going forward is like they really have to think about, like, how to do it. But you have to be so good at it. Not that I've ever done it, because I don't play chess, but you'd have to be so good at it, have such, like, self-discipline to not just, like, kind of intentionally skew it in favor of one way or another. So like this would be annoying, but at the same time, the way they're doing this actually kind of makes me interested, because I'm obviously going to be playing as Jack. Like, that's my main thing. It doesn't seem... I really don't think I'm going to be playing this character that much. I could be wrong. But it feels like... like, I'm basically... It's almost like difficulty settings. Like, if I choose the PR approach, then I'm gonna have a lot of people in society turning against me. I'm not gonna have as much help, but at the same time, the people in the know will be able to help me. Whereas if I choose hardline, I'm going to have more allies, because it's going to be clear what I've done, and it's going to be like a totalitarian kind of thing. So I'll be able to make more allies that way, but at the same time, it'll end up killing some people, and like, you know, it'll incite more violence. I'm gonna go with PR, just for the simple fact, like, I'm gonna try to roleplay this, and based on like when I play games that have like, you can make choices, but the characters kind of have predefined personalities, I tend to kind of go with choices that I think they would make. Like when I play The Witcher, I kind of go with how I feel Geralt would act. And by the way this guy has acted so far, I feel like being manipulative and doing the PR route is the way he would go.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Convince the witnesses not to talk. Keep eyes on them and send them home. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
Not this one. She's the head of the anti-monarch movement. I think we're looking at the new face of our campaign.
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait, no!
Jack! This way! Jack!
I use my power to guide us. To decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Major Nelson agreed with my choice. The one friend I have who played this game, 65% of the community agree with my choice. So the majority of people that played this did it the way that I did. That is one thing I kind of like about those games like Until Dawn and stuff, where after you make your choice, it kind of like tells you like what percentage of people. There was a cool thing that Persona 5 did. It was either Persona 5 or Persona 4 Golden did this thing where on any given day you could actually click and see like what the most high percentage of activities done on that day were. And that's good for a few reasons. It helps you kind of optimize your playthrough, but it also helps you like there was actually a mini game, I forget which one, but there was like a side activity that I didn't even know you could do until I saw a thing saying that on a day, some like a large portion of people did that activity. That's kind of cool. Unable to stream. Unable to connect to the streaming service. Okay, so end of episode 1. Main menu. Okay, so I'm gonna exit game at this point. Okay, so after looking around, the support for the PC version is kind of shit. On the Xbox version, there's a pack you could download that lets you watch the episodes offline, but I don't blame Remedy for any of that because, like, they care about their games. They would definitely support them and stuff, but this is a Microsoft thing. So what I did was I found a video on YouTube that has all the episodes and the choices you make. So I'm just gonna watch the episode that of the choice I made. After I finish the game, I might go back and watch the ones I didn't make. This is a full TV episode, so I'm not gonna like do the whole thing. I'm just gonna like watch, react to it, and then chop up a few reactions. So here we go.
We can't risk any unwanted attention. Convince the witnesses not to talk. Keep eyes on them and send them home. Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
Damn it.
Not this one. She's the head of the anti-monarch movement. I think we're looking at the new face of our campaign.
Jack!
There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait, no!
Jack! This way! Jack!
I sat something down on my table, and it turned my fucking TV off, and then it made everything jump over to my second monitor. Hope that didn't fuck the recording.
Few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Alright. I might, just for minimal editing, I might upload this as is and just see if it gets hit with the copyright strike. I don't know.
The one in the middle, I assume that's your mother. On the left, of course, your father. And on the right, the little one. How old is she? "114 Lafayette. Is that correct? That was taken not 5 minutes ago by my associate, Michael.
What do you want?
I want a statement. And you don't want Michael outside of your house a moment longer.
What happens to me?
Well, that's entirely up to you.
Lance Reddick was such a fucking treasure. I was introduced to him in Fringe.
Okay. I'll do it.
That was my first exposure to him. I'm betting over the years I'm probably gonna like come across older stuff that he worked on and just see.
I'm so glad we could work this out.
Don't you think you should get her some like do makeup and stuff? Get a little more realistic.
Liam, walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo.
How the fuck does that happen?
Knowing how isn't important. You just need to find him. Wincott is working on a location.
Great.
What is it?
What?
Something's wrong.
University. That's not how we operate. It was sloppy.
Have all your operations gone smoothly? Go home, Liam. Wait for the call. I'm sure your wife misses you.
I'm thinking that by making this choice, Liam is gonna betray them and end up helping me out. Whereas if I made the other choice, then that girl, I forget her name, Emily, I think, would have,
Good thing about our friend Stan is Stan makes it easy. See, the guy goes around using the same username and password everywhere he goes. Now, that means that his cloud isn't so protected. May I present to you Exhibit A. Wow, God, this guy's swinging for the fences. And what is that? What are you doing, Brenner?
Coffee cup.
No, I know it's a coffee cup, but what is it doing on my table? The fuck? You know what this is? Do they have these in Idaho?
Iowa.
Whatever. Use it. You tell me what's next, Brenner?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, and that makes me sad for you. All we do now is upload our girl's video to Stan and our friends at WZWI, send Stan a note with some of his private pics, and last but not least, we post a letter. That letter allows Reclaim to take full responsibility for everything that's happening. Signed sincerely, your local terrorist, Jack Joyce. You could say it.
It's pretty awesome.
I think if I can get this up without a bunch of copyright bullshit,
Mr. Hatch.
highly doubt it.
Me and Brenner, we just dug up some
Because-
dirt on our news director over at WZWI.
Because, I mean, actually supporting your fucking game and making it so that I can watch the videos in the fucking game is probably a little too much work for you, but making damn sure that no one is copywriting and actually experiencing the game in some other way is probably something that the suits are gonna... Just saying, even though they couldn't be bothered to get it to fucking work in the game, wouldn't be surprised if they still try to pull some bullshit outside the game. Just saying. But if this does work out and you know, it's able to go well, I think this would be a good format to do a recording session of the game up until an episode and then cap it off with the episode and do it that way.
He'll be running our copy and posting that girl's video within an hour.
Good work, Woodcock. Where are we with Joyce?
Joyce? Well, I got a lock on his transpo. I've hacked into his camera and I'm waiting to find a locale. It's not incredibly easy.
Keep an eye on it. And when you find him, contact Burke directly.
I think that
we have a traitor in our midst.
I feel like that's a bit of poor writing. I don't think both of those people, two very different types of people, would be using the term transpo. Just my opinion.
Hello? I'll let you go, Mr. Hatch. Thank you.
Was that Martin Hatch?
Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office.
Was that Warlin Door? It'd be really cool if, like, somehow this game ended with, like, the time fuckery getting him sent to, like, an alternate dimension, or, like, something happens to him. And then it explains how he becomes Warlin Door. That'd be cool. Like, obviously within this it wouldn't explain it, but because one, copyright, and two, they wouldn't have, like, had it set up yet. But it'd be a nice fun thing.
Things have been really bad at work. I'm sorry.
I dreamt you were a cat.
A cat?
Mm-hmm. With these big furry bear paws. Way too big for your body. It was a strange creature. But I knew it was you.
I have to get back to work soon.
See, I'm thinking that
Any field manager in the history of field managers.
he's gonna betray them and help me out.
Baby, you haven't been home in 2 days.
And if I had went the other route, where
your mom's being difficult.
They're being all
I'm being
rar,
being very difficult.
then Freckle Girl might have helped me.
Okay.
Whereas in this timeline, she's gonna have to be the reluctant PR person.
Close your eyes.
Although there might still come a point where I'm able to, like, rescue her from that or something. Now, obviously, I remember when this came out and the reviews didn't like the, way that it combined these two things. I personally don't have a problem with it. I think supplementing, like,
Burke, you got a lead on Joyce.
Like, unpopular opinion, I really like the way that Final Fantasy 15 supplemented its story with a movie and with an anime. I think that having a universe that, now don't get me wrong, 15 had so many fucking issues, but I think that supplementing your thing with, like, different medias that can because it works, because the anime works as a good way, like, the format serves the what they're trying to tell. The anime format does a good job of serving the kind of backstory of like the friendship and stuff, and then the movie, since those events are very tightly story packed without much room for like, you know, like there's action sequences but without much room for like anything like yeah, you could have Midgar as an example, and I know in Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on 15 he criticized the movie and saying that like he was saying that, you know, building out an entire city for just the first bit of the game only to have it destroyed would be too much. And then he's like, but that's exactly what they did for 7. It's like, dude, that's fucking a million years ago, different budgets, different times. The amount of money that goes like don't get me wrong, I love Super Apache Wolf, but he really missed the mark when he said that, because doing that same kind of thing for 15, building out that city, would have been just way too, for a game that was already floundering, way too much fucking work. And if they did, it would have had to been pretty linear and pretty... I mean, even the Midgar that we got in the remake was relatively linear and not like that big a deal. And the only reason it was able to be built the way it was is because they had the backbone of the original to work off of. But anyway, I personally like the idea of a game having supplemental media that, yeah, and it can be it could be frustrating to say that like to understand the story you have to like take in every bit of media. Like, to give an extreme example, there's Balan Wonderland or Wonder World, I can never remember which one it is, which was a huge bomb, and everyone knows it's a huge bomb, and the story isn't the main reason it was a bomb. There was a whole host of other issues, but the funny thing is, there was a book released that was barely advertised, should have come with the game, either like in like a special edition or like as a downloadable PDF, or even something you could access within the game, but it wasn't. And it actually tells the story of what happened. Like, I watched Austin Eruption do he has a series called I Beat Blank 100% So You Don't Have To. And he did Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. And he's done a couple bad games, which I don't think Kakarot was a bad game, even though I didn't really give a shit about it. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I know that this is gonna piss a lot of people off. I played Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi back on the PS2, and I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and I played Xenoverse, and I don't see a difference between any of them. I don't. The combat is, to me, the exact same. The zipping behind people, hitting them, using your special moves. The only difference is like how much better they've gotten. Like, there are no words that can express how much it enrages me that every single fucking anime game in existence has to be a fucking arena fighter. And there's one reason and one reason only for that. It's because anime fans are annoying little fuckers that will throw a fucking hissy fit, to use a UK expression, will throw their toys out the pram if they don't get to play as guard number 3 from episode 427 that was in one scene. Like, if you don't get to play as your favorite character, then they'll throw a fucking hissy fit. And I despise that about anime fans. There are so many different genres that a video game can take, and that anime games could take, that could be so much fun if you could just get over your stupid fucking desire to just have to play as your favorite fucking character. And, like, hell, you could have, like, a side mode where you do have, like, a roster of characters you can play as, but... And I know Dragon Ball Z Kakarot kinda did that, but not really, because you just go through the story, and then when the story dictates, you just switch to a new character, and then play through their story, getting into a few battles. Like, I'm sorry, but to me, maybe it's just because I don't like fighting games, but to me, the battles just don't feel any different than they felt back on PS2. They don't. They really don't. And, I thought of checking out some of the Naruto games. I actually have, Shippuden 4 or whatever it is on Steam. It's a game I bought shortly before my life got turned upside down, because I heard that it was like largely an RPG and was like a lot less. Like, one great example is the Attack on Titan game. That game was great because, yeah, it still lets you, like, pick and play as some of the other characters, but it had a story mode where you actually roamed around and stuff, and, like, that's why my favorite Dragon Ball Z games is the GBA ones, the Legacy of Goku ones, because they're actual fucking RPGs. And, like, and I don't mean to be a dick about this, it's just, like, there are so many genres of video game that anime could, like, an anime game could go down, but because animes have all kinds of different characters and everyone has their favorites and they want to play as their favorite character, it always has to end up being a fucking arena fighter. And it just... And I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how we got off on this tangent. So let's just hit that space bar there.
What is it? I was able to track his transpo to a warehouse on Burgundy and Wilkins. It's inside Ground Zero perimeter. Sending you the coordinates now.
I gotta go.
Technological frontiers beyond anything mankind has seen, along with its innovative research and design programs. Monarch has sought
Oh, Alan Wake.
in the city of Riverport in order to rebuild this great city,
Nice
transforming
little
it into an economic powerhouse.
Oh shit. No, I'm gonna miss the bus. Yeah, this is definitely like a taste of like the kind of storytelling they wanted to do, combining, you know, live action with but like I guess like having it be like so detached this way might be one of the things that people didn't like about it. They definitely integrated it better in later games by having it be like on some TVs that you'd find, and even that that long movie, like that's like a whole 30-minute fucking movie that you can find in
You've already seen it. Tonight on the island. He'll be there. He'll want revenge.
Alan Wake 2.
Stopped now.
Which ironically I didn't discover until I was watching some other people play through the game, that you can actually completely miss that.
Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's gone. He wouldn't be foolish enough to come back. Our only vulnerability is within, Paul. You should see that.
Telling me what I've already seen.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
Just find him.
We take you now to Riverport University, where a violent showdown shook the town last night. Joining us now is Amy Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene. Amy, tell us, what is going on here?
There were people from our group who took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce. I want people to know that he is a very dangerous person. A terrorist.
Two bacon and egg sandwiches?
Sounds like a terrifying scene down there. We really appreciate your bravery going on record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Now I wonder if the other version of the episode
Hey, you don't have security clearance being here.
is like the same, just with like
thought you
little
might have been up on
differences,
So,
or if it's completely different.
you didn't get the runny kind, did you?
No, it shouldn't be.
I mean, I'll click around it a little just to see, but I can't imagine it being that much the same, because the whole point is that they're going down a PR route, which with the hardline route, like everything would be a lot more like people wouldn't be chilling and having their sandwiches and stuff. Everything would be chaos. So I don't know.
It's cool, they're new. Oh, man.
Fiona Miller. Terminated. You're fired.
So what's the 411? What the hell's going on out there?
The 411.
Yeah, the 411.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine?
Everything's fine.
There was a shootout at the university last night.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
All right. Do you think they're gonna cancel the party tonight?
Are you kidding? No way. Hatch knows what he's doing.
You gonna go?
To a party? Me? Go to a party. I don't know.
We can roll together if you want.
Okay. Yeah, all right, I'll go.
Okay, buddy. What are you gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go naked.
Nice, I like that. I gotta get back to my desk, so see you tonight.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't know why I'm
See you
bringing this
tonight.
up, but one cool thing that happened last night is
Buddy.
So like I think the main reason I'm pausing this a lot to tell little things is hopefully to help with the copyright stuff, but like I said, if I upload this and it's like copyrstruck, I'll just edit it to just be like half seconds of footage and my reactions or whatever. But so I had a Amazon account long time, and then for reasons I won't get into, not getting into it because like it's something that I shouldn't talk about or shady or something, just personal info that I don't want to give out. The account ended up getting locked because of a screw up, and when they were trying to help me get it unlocked, eventually one thing we kind of decided might be a good idea is to just make a new account and just start fresh. And I was like, you know what, that seems like a good idea. That'll work. So for a while I'd been using a new account, and then 2 months ago I resubscribed to Audible, so I could get me some audiobooks on, because since I've been, you know, working out more and doing more stuff that, you know, that's kind of like hands-free kind of stuff, having audiobooks is nice. And then I realized what sucked is I had Audible for like a year on my old account, and I had like 30 books between the credits and books that I'd bought, and that really sucked. And so I contacted them and I was like, look, I know that this account is closed and it's not, you know, an active account anymore, but I resubscribed to Audible, and it sucks that I don't have my old account with my old books that I bought. And after getting me to confirm, like, name some of the books that I had bought on the account and give like some other info, they were able to unlock the Audible account so that I was able to log in and get access to those books. So that was a cool little moment, one of those rare moments of the customer service not being complete shit for something. Buddy.
Liam, this isn't what it looks like.
Fuck, Beth. I really didn't want it to be you.
You need to listen to me.
Step away from the van.
Step away! Right now! Drop the gun.
I can't do that.
You've 3 seconds till I pull.
I have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman for shit.
No. No! Shit. He's gone. Do you see what's happening?
The stutters.
More and more.
Beth, what is going on?
Time is breaking down. The end is coming, and Joyce could be the key.
Wait, the end of what? Beth, the end of what? The end of what?
Of time. Of life as we know it, the entire universe gone. And somehow, Monarch has been preparing for it. They knew it was coming. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
Hands on your head, down on your knees.
Brown.
Wilder, do not make me ask again. Joyce just took down half my men. You think maybe he had some help?
We're unarmed. I was responding
I do not give a fuck.
Hey, I am with Monarch.
On your knees!
If they take me in, then it's the end for me. And for you.
Down!
Just do what he says.
Do not let them take us. We'll never find the lifeboat. Think about Emily.
Just relax.
Liam.
Shut up!
This lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
Dr. Kim?
If you can get into his lab.
It's impossible. It's been closed up since he disappeared.
Do you know anyone who could get you in?
Come on, guys. 29 down. 40 more to go. And one more. Thanks, Fiona. It's disgusting. Holy shit. Liam Burke. Gotcha, buddy. Patch is gonna love this. Oh, shit. The fucking golden boy.
It's me. Nice. Because I need the job.
Gotcha.
Monarch employees, the food trucks will be parked outside till 2:30.
Charlie. I need a favor.
Yeah.
Could we talk somewhere private?
I'd really rather not.
In your office would be good. It'll be really quick.
Yeah. So what happened with Joyce?
Oh, there was nothing there.
Huh? There's nothing there? He just wasn't there? Like, or what?
No, Hatch, he reassigned me. He wants me to secure the perimeter lab on the island. He thinks Joyce might go there. He sent me here to get access to it. Can you help me out?
Yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you.
You know, it's really funny that you say that that lead on Joyce was no good because I don't know. It sure looks like he was there. And that other guy kind of looks like you, but that's weird because you work for Monarch, and that guy clearly does not work for Monarch. Now, I can zoom in and go, hey, wait, stop killing me, because I just put a high security alert out on your ass. You got about 20 seconds.
You're bluffing.
Hey, you're welcome to stick around and try to find out.
You know what I'm gonna do to you.
I have a pretty good idea what Monarch's gonna do to you. In about 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Good luck, buddy. 9, 8. We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous. Listen up, he's on level B, near the main overpass.
Just a reminder to Monarch employees, get your flu shots. They are free of charge. Get them in HR.
I know I haven't been sending anything, but I've just been kind of hungry ever since they were eating on the screen.
superhero.
Brenner, I'm dealing with it. Yeah, I know. He's in the building. Yeah.
They're not wearing helmets, so it's only one headshot. The ones with the helmets are multiple headshots.
Second floor. Gotta cut him off. He's heading out the entrance.
No, come on!
Okay, he's heading south on Eastman. Phantom team, he's headed to you. He's flying. Look out.
Copy.
Cut him off. Go.
Come on, you got this. Stick with them. Get me alongside him.
Car Chase City.
Third Street. He's headed to the alley.
Copy that.
Corner.
That'd be a really cool way for this. It looks like it's right at the end. A really cool way for this to end would be for everything to freeze, and then Jack comes up and touches them and does the undoing of the freezy. Although I don't think he can do the undo of the freezy. It seems like only people that were around the explosion can do the undo of the freezy. And then looks at him and says, "We need to talk." Just my random thought. Okay.
We're taking the hard line. Any potential?
It was sloppy.
Have all your operations.
Get the fuck out of my house.
And then find the lifeboat. Think about Emily.
That's weird because you were.
Yeah, so it
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Get the fuck.
Assuming all these ports are just.
trying to find the bit that
You shouldn't take it so lightly. Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's.
Well, they're new. Buddy.
On your knees!
Liam. Go.
that is playing out differently.
This lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
I don't think that's... Assuming all these ports are...
So yeah, it's basically the same, just with little differences. So I'll keep this. I'm gonna keep this bookmarked. Bookie marks. Bookie marks. And then just in case it like I upload it and it does copy strike it all, I'm gonna give some final thoughts just to tack on to the end of that. I'll I didn't Google this to try to decide which one to pick. This was actually after I picked it. This was just one of the many things that I brought up when I was trying to figure out why the fuck it wasn't letting me play the episode. But that is so fucking frustrating. I'm sorry. Like, it's nice that they have chapters and stuff, but the fact that clicking anywhere near a chapter latches onto it is just fucking annoying. Anyway, I liked it. I think it's cool, you know? Like, obviously... Is this something that other people have been getting? It's something that, like, it started, like, I don't know, like, about a year ago, where the third recommendation, no matter what I'm watching, will be some Let's Play from someone I've never heard of that's got, like, 5 views. Every single time. And, like... It's weird to complain about that as someone that does Let's Plays that gets no views, because it's like, it's, you know, makes me hopeful that maybe I'm the one getting randomly recommended, but it's like, I never click on them, because like, you know, you got Shadow the Hedgehog in your fucking picture twice. I'm not clicking that. Wendigoon's National Flesh Pit Mystery Flesh Pit video that I've watched like 8 times because I just love it so much. Like, I can see why people might not like it, like having to like it's a thing where I personally like it. I like having multiple forms of media to supplement a story. Obviously it's better if it supplements it in a way where it enhances it, but if you don't intake those supplemental medias, you still can get a full experience. But if the media is made available in a way where it isn't like too difficult to access, like having to pay $15 for fucking Kingsglaive DVD to get some fucking backstory and figure out what the fuck happened to any of those characters is kind of stupid. But like, I like the idea of media transcending different forms of media like that and connecting in different ways. And I think Remedy, as they've went on, they're doing a better job at pulling it off. Like, you can see the bones of what Remedy's becoming with this. And I like that. I really like that. So in the next one we will play another round of the game up until a junction, and then we'll watch another episode, and other than that, that'll do it. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.